Let's meet your New Jersey starters.
Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Greg. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
The starters for Utah. They've got Derek Lively, Dwight Howard out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Wilkins in at the 3, the small forward.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Mullen. Down low. Picked it out of midair. Thomas outside. For 3, George. Utah grabs the miss. And this is their first time matched up with New Jersey this year.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
Here's Mullen. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Suggs. George outside. They get it again. Here's a Kongwu. Off with the layup.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's not as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Smart outside. Howard with a screen on Suggs. Smart finds Howard. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Lively. And it's blocked by Martin. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Smart. Lively with a screen on George. Mullen. No good on the 3. New Jersey's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Suggs, the pass to George. Back to Suggs. Launches it. Lively grabs a miss. The Jazz have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Mullen. Here's Howard. Utah moving the ball around. Smart outside. Utah with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
George passes to Suggs. Back to George. The 3 is up. No good. And that makes him 0 for 3.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Smart passes to Mullen. Howard with a screen on Thomas. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Now here's Martin. No made baskets yet. Thomas passes to George. Now Suggs. Over Smart. That one's wide left.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
It's Smart on the wing. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Mullen. George defending. Here's Mullen. Rejected by George.
An elite defender. PG excels at being at the right place at the right time.
Suggs, no good. Utah leading by 5. Here's Mullen. Pass to Smart. Here's the 3. Rebounded by New Jersey. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Now here's Suggs. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Smart with the ball. He's covered by Suggs. Inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
The great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And Richard, with us in the middle of the season, how important is rest for a player?
Well, your rest is based off of your performance. If your team is playing well, you're able to get more rest. If you struggle, then you're going to have to push it a little bit harder. But I think players should always get ready for an 82-game season.
Looking at who's out there now for New Jersey. Favors checked in for Martin, and it's Grady Dick in for Thomas. Pass to Suggs to stop the drought. And New Jersey misses again.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
55 seconds left in the first quarter. George passes to Suggs. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Pass to Mullen. Launches a three. Here's Lively. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And Suggs has got the ball here for New Jersey. They trail by 9. And here's George. Fires the three. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
You can't lose track of PG. He is a lethal catch-and-shoot option.
Here's Mullen. Howard, the screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
These are his first free throws of the game. He misses the free throw. Second free throw, no good. Dwight Howard has been leading the charge for Utah. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Utah.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. We've got Domantas Sabonis, and it's Felton in at the point guard position. Sabonis outside, right wing. Robinson, a screen on Green. Tries it from 19, and the basket by West. West has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Pass to West. Here's Felton. Releases. It's rebounded by Dick.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. So for New Jersey, Martin, he's checked in for Favors. Thomas comes in for Dick. And it's Paul George in for Green. Now here's Smart. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Mullen. The three. Utah with another miss. New Jersey trails by 4. Here's Benton. New Jersey passing it around. Thomas, that's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Smart with the ball. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Here's George. That one's good. This game is all even. George has got 5 points.
They're really working the paint now.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Now Smart. Here's Mullen. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. 5 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
George, right side. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Mullen. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Wilkins. Thomas defends. 5 to shoot to the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So for New Jersey, Okongwu's checked in for Williams. And Suggs is subbed in for Banton. Then for Utah, Derek Lively comes in for Sabonis. And Howard has subbed in for Robinson. Thomas, the screen on Smart. Suggs, the pass to George. Takes a 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Here's Suggs. Picked up by Okongwu. Suggs, the pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
They set a pick. Here's Mullen. From outside, off the mark.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Suggs finds Thomas. Now George. From the arc. Lively grabs the miss.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Just a typical selfless play from Smart. He's all about team success.
And Suggs has got the ball here for New Jersey. It's a 5-point game. Pass to George. Picked up by Okongwu. The 3. Snatched away. Fast break Utah. Up the floor. Here's Lively. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Paul George.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. First one falls. And Lively drops them both. We've got 1:23 left in the second quarter. Thomas outside. Pass to George. Fires the three, and he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Here's Mullen. George defending. Howard with a screen on Suggs. Here's Smart. Here's Mullen. He's got 5. Three-pointer. Rebounded by New Jersey. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
George, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
There's a 4-second. Here's Mullen. George defending to the paint. Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. George outside. Three-pointer. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Utah leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back to the game after this break.
You see their intent right away, Shaq. I mean, finding high percentage shots, that's great. Right now, that's their advantage.
Yeah. Next up, let's take a look at our latest. Thanks for tuning in.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Dwight Howard really making a difference here.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Suggs is out there with George. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Thomas in at the small forward. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. George with the bucket.
And BG is on one tonight, getting the looks that he wants and taking it to the defense.
Smart passes to Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Okongwu, a screen on Smart. It's stolen by Howard. Smart outside. Pass to Mullen. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Howard. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Howard with a screen on George. From deep. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Mullen. George defending. Mullen, pass to Smart. Here's Mullen. Howard, the screen to the inside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Suggs against Smart. And the layup is good off the glass.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Utah leading by 5. Here's Mullen. 5 points in the game. Wilkins, pass to Lively. Now here's Howard. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Martin. Pass to Suggs. Thomas outside. Jacks up a 3. Utah grabs the miss. Howard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Mullen. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Mullen's got 7. New Jersey trails by 7. And Jordy Fernandez wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. George outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
New Jersey shooting their first free throw of the evening. That's good from George.
You know what makes George so valuable offensively is his effectiveness both on and off the ball. He's equally good as a ball handler or a spot-up shooter.
Howard with a screen on George. And it's Howard finishing it off.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Suggs, the pass to George. On target from range. George has got 9 points now in the quarter.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Dick, he's checked in from Paul George. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Marcus Smart, 3rd.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. And here's what the Utah Jazz schedule looks like. On Friday, they go back home and will be hosting the Boston Celtics. And then on Saturday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming to town.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, that should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
Howard, the screen. Here's Felton. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Dick with a miss. Utah leading by 3. Felton pass to Smart. Here's Wilkins. Thomas defends. Here's Felton. Fires in the triple. Felton's got his first 3 points of the game.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Here's Suggs. Utah with the rebound. Howard's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Utah moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Dick against Smart. Over Dick. And it's Smart missing.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Thomas finds a Kongwu. The 3 from Suggs. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Howard with a screen on Suggs. And he lobs it up. And it's blocked by Martin. And he gets it back. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Nets. Trailing by 8. Okongwu, the pass to Suggs. Martin a screen. It's Martin on the wing. Outside Dick. The 3-ball. And New Jersey misses again. The Jazz have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the 3rd. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And New Jersey will go for a different look here. Williams is checked in for Okongwu. Favors comes in for Martin. George, he's checked in for Thomas. And it's Banton in for Suggs. Inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
George passes to Benton. Now Williams. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Benton to end the run. Rebound, Utah.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Mullen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Utah shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. First free throw is good.
Chris Mullen, 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. 26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. George in the post. That one falls. George has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Here's Mullen. Over Dick. Oh, no good on the last-second attempt there. Dwight Howard has been leading the charge for the Jazz. Dominating on the glass. What a quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Jazz leading by 10. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Domantas Sabonis, and it's Mullen in at the small forward position. Pass to Felton. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Favors. Here's Benton. There's the 3. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis.
Even though it didn't go down, he'll take that shot every time.
Felton's shot's good.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
New Jersey trails by 12. Benton passes to George. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Favors. Down low. Right side, Williams. That one no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Mullen. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Dick.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
To the paint. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Inside. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
So for New Jersey, Okongwu's checked in for Williams. Green comes in for Dick. And it's George in for Benton. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Utah. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordy Fernandez's huddle. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Mullen. Green covering. Pass to Felton. 4-3. The rebound by Favors. New Jersey trails by 14. Now George. Takes the 3. And George with the basket. On the assist by George. George has got 24 points.
That's his third 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
And it's Green with the ball for New Jersey. And here's George. There's a screen by Favors. Oh, and the dunk by George!
What a move by PG. with the hard finish.
Felton pass to Mullen. Picked by Sabonis. Over to the left wing. Utah with another miss. New Jersey's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. George feels it out a bit. So for New Jersey, Martin, he's checked in for Favors. Thomas comes in for Green, and Suggs is subbed in for George. Here's George. Thomas outside, beyond the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
It's good from beyond the arc.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
New Jersey trails by 9. Now here's George. Here's the Kongwu. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
You gotta love how George always keeps his options open, willing to make the right pass.
Here's Wilkins. Thomas defends. Lively with a screen on Suggs. Now Lively. And it's in there.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Now Suggs. From 13. Bucket! That one goes!
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Utah leading by 7. 1:43 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Lively. It's stolen by Kongwu. Now Suggs. Bucket! Straight in!
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Here's Mullen. George defending. Howard inside. He's against Martin. Here's George. Suggs outside. Now Thomas. Now George. Fires the 3. Lively pulls it down.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Thomas against Howard. Now George. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Huge bucket by George there. He lives for these moments.
So it's Utah now. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Mullen. George defending. Outside Lively. Beyond the arc. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by a Kongwu. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Just another thing that PG does well. Using his reach and agility to be a solid defender.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
looking to even the score with a huge three.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And he commits the intentional foul.
Paul George, fourth personal foul, second team foul. At the line to the defense, Chris Martin, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Aaron, a tough stretch of basketball coming up for you guys. How do you keep your eye on the winning side?
We just got to keep sharing the ball, keep believing in each other. Defensively, we have some things that we need to clean up, but we're doing well.
Good luck with the adjustments. Thanks, Aaron.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps
In the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
Now Golden State's starting 5. They've got Edwards, also Livingston out there. Gallinari is out there with Mourning. And it's Gugliotta in at the 4 spot. Now here's Granger. Outside, Ball. Buries it from 3-point range.
So often LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Now Livingston. There's Gallinari with the 3. Rebounded by Bogut. And here is Ball. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Granger passes the ball. Clock at 6. And again, Sacramento with the 3.
So much confidence from Ball. Been doing that since he was a youngin'.
Mourning can't make it work.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Granger. Back to Ball. And again, it's...
Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
From deep, Gallinari can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the game. I heard Coach go over the dribble handoffs that Sabonis is so creative with. He reminded his players that the jumper isn't the first option. Usually he looks to pass for 3 to 4 seconds, reminding his players to stay wide, anticipate high passes, watch for the cutters, and then contest. Sabonis can be a real headache out there. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Take a look at the Kings. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And, of course, the Warriors, down 4 spots from them.
And checking out Sacramento, they've got their sights set pretty darn high right now. After what they've done this season, their goal is nothing short of a title.
Well, no one has been surprised by their dominance. Now they will try to take this momentum into the postseason.
And using his underrated athleticism, Gallinari can do damage above the rim.
You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Outside Edwards. From outside, off the mark. Here's Sacramento. They're on a 10-2 run here. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Granger misses.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
And Gallinari kicks to Livingston. Back to Gallinari. Mourning with the screen. Gallinari passes to Mourning. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Mourning's got his second bucket tonight.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Now here's Granger. Still without a basket. Yep, that one goes in there.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Livingston. Pass to Edwards. Lets it go from the wing. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Ball from long range. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ball's got 13.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
It's stolen by Bogut. And now here's Chris. He's guarded closely. Granger kicks to Bogut. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Ball. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, they came into that game looking to be physical, looking to control the boards, and they succeeded.
Second chance points once again, making the difference, as is often the case.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Jones checked in for Sacramento. Hardaway comes in for Danny Granger. Different look here for the Warriors. Timeout is called, first of the game for Sacramento. There's 1:59 left in the first quarter. Outside, Ball. Off target from three-point range. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 5. It's stolen by Bogut. And it's Ball in the corner. Sinks the three-pointer. 16 points for him.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Off the glass.
Oh, nice feed by Wesley. Always looking to get others involved.
Outside Hardaway. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Gugliotta. Gill against Hardaway. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Outside Hardaway. .35 seconds left in the first quarter. Sinks the triple.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Outside Kuminga. Pass to Wesley. Here's Gugliotta. Stolen by Ball. And he drives in. Smith outside. Now here's Ball. Shoots over Wesley. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Kings lead by 7. And we'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about the Kings here in this one so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Gordon. Then it's David Wesley. Then there's Mourning, and it's Gill in at the 2 spot. Now here's Kuminga. Hasn't made one yet. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Gordon from outside. Rebounded by Hardaway.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Beck. On the wing, Hardaway. And again, Sacramento with the 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Warriors trail by 13. Mourning. And Wiseman sends it back. And the Kings pushing it up now. Outside Hardaway. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. Left side, Kuminga. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
And so Steve Kerr tries to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Here's Kuminga. Pass to Gill. Five to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Wiseman with the rebound. Sacramento leading by 14. Beck passes to Wiseman. Down low. That's good from Chris on the assist from Penny Hardaway. Hardaway's got his 3rd assist on the night. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Hardaway against Gill. Pass to Mourning. And here is Wesley. Chris with the rebound.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
On the wing, Hardaway. All alone. The Warriors pull it in. Mourning's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
He was all alone on that one. Hardaway has got 11. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Well, that, and also, how about the level of activity we've seen from them defensively? They've been up on the ball, pressuring, active hands, coming away with steals. It's just been great to see.
Sacramento with the ball. Chris pass to Hardaway. And here is Ball. He's covered by Livingston. Back to Hardaway. No one near him. And he hits the jump shot. Hardaway has got 10 points in the quarter.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Back to you, Kevin.
Ooh, that's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. That free throw good for Mourning. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Hardaway, no good. Warriors trail by 16. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Kings. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Back to Hardaway. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ball's got 19 points.
The corner is not a problem for Ball. He's confident he can make that.
Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Livingston looking for the opening. Gallinari outside. Morning a screen on Hardaway. Edwards passes to Morning. And Wiseman sends it back.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Edwards can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass the ball. Back to Hardaway. Releases. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. 35 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Livingston. No scoring in this one. Hardaway against Edwards. It's Hardaway with the drive. Pass to Smith. Can't hit that one. Livingston with it. Right wing. Here's Morning. And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. Kings ahead. Just dominating this one. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Here is Coach Steve Kerr. Your defense struggling.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of...
Their second unit's been outstanding. Even with the starters on the bench, this team didn't miss a beat.
Yeah, tonight, everybody. And we've got some trade. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
They've got Joe Smith. LaMelo Ball is out there with Danny Granger. And there's Chris. And it's Bogut in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's Livingston. Still scoreless. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. Number 1, the Kings. In third, the Warriors.
And these two squads really know how to capitalize on mistakes. When they get going in transition, look out.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Granger. Back to Ball. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Anthony Edwards.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hasn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Now here's Edwards. To the paint. It's stolen by Smith. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Guys, nothing has really come easy for him today.
Yeah, definitely not their best basketball.
Bounce pass Livingston. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Ball no good. Warriors trail by 21. Gallinari passes to Livingston. Back to Gallinari. Puts it up. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Livingston. Gallinari's got his second basket of the night.
Love how confident Gallinari is. Knows he's out there to take these exact kinds of shots.
Pass to Granger. Back to Ball. It's over Livingston. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it. Here to look at the numbers for Smith. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play. Really helping his team compete for wins. Now Livingston, scoreless thus far. Golden State moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Mourning kicks to Edwards. And a miss there on the triple. Kings leading now by 21. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Drains the three-pointer. Ball's got 7 now in this quarter.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Now, here's Ball. 26 points for him. Now, here's Livingston. He's covered by Ball. And the shot goes in.
And that brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
Granger passes to Smith. Here's Ball. Launches a 3. Drills it from outside. Ball's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Kings.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Pass to Gallinari. They grab their own miss. Mourning's shot is good.
And Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 29 points. Fires from the wing. He gets that one. Ball's got 31.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
To the inside. Here's Mourning. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got assist number 5 here tonight. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Kings making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Gill's checked in. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Kings. Outside Hardaway. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Warning a screen on Hardaway. Knocks it loose. Hardaway with the steal. And it's Ball in the corner. And again, Sacramento with the 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Now, here's Ball. Alonzo Mourning unable to get his shot to go. And Hardaway gets it to go.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Gill. Nothing on the board. Outside Edwards. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Edwards makes it dueling 3-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone. And those aren't the type of 3-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Mourning with the screen. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gugliotta. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. They get the rebound. Mourning can't make it work. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Hardaway. And he slams it down right on top of Gallinari.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Ball against Edwards. Pass to Mourning. Here's Gugliotta. And here's Gallinari outside. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the King. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. They've got Mourning. Gordon out there with Kuminga. Then there's Gill. And it's Wesley in at the point. Now here's Gordon. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off coming off of his screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
The Kings shooting 66% right now. This offense getting everything they want out there. The shot's good from Eli.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Kuminga. And here is Wesley. Mourning with the screen. And the dunk by Mourning.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Pass to Mourning. Over Wiseman. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
To the middle. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman. Roughing up the knee with that emphatic finish.
Pass to Gill. Now, here is Mourning. And here is Wesley for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Wesley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Here's Hardaway. They swipe it. And they're running. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
And that all started with the sleight of hands there by Gill. Excellent with his hand-eye coordination, and that's how you get out in transition.
Here's Eli. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Beck, covered by Wesley. Inside. Banked in off the glass.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Kings have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Hardaway with the bounce pass. Beck. And again, unable to change momentum here. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Gill kicks to Wesley. Outside Gordon. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Kings. Here's Beck. And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
And the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
So it's Sacramento now. The Warriors making the shot. Here's Beck. Shoots over Wesley. The shot by Beck is no good. Eli the pass to Jones. On the wing, Hardaway. He's covered by Gill. Jones, no luck. The Warriors have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Beyond the arc. Shots good by Wesley.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Pass to Eli. Here's Beck. Here's Eli. Defended by Kuminga. Eli kicks to Hardaway. And Jones has it in the corner. Sacramento again missing. Here's Golden State. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Kings.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And now, for the year, the this is going to take him to 7 wins. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for LaMelo Ball.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Well, they have finally found something that's working, but it's against a defense that clearly has led up since they have the lead.
The shot by Beck is no good. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Warriors. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Gill against Hardaway. Here's Gill. Over Hardaway. Gill misses. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Most of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, BA, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. We've got Bilal Coulibaly. He's out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position.
There's a craftiness to Stephen Curry's game. He just freezes defenders, and that allows him to get by on the drive.
Dragic passes to Simmons. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year. Curry from deep three-point land. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Dragic outside. And just over a minute played here to start the game. 6 to shoot. Blocked! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
So it's Los Angeles now. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Curry, a screen on Simmons. Coulibaly drives in. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
You can tell that Dragic has worked so hard to build his consistency as a three-point shooter. Always takes the right shots.
Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Curry. Again, Los Angeles.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Simmons. To the middle. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
This definitely helps your offense. You're not relegated to the perimeter with Cousins on the floor. You can create easy opportunities.
Back to Coulibaly. Pass to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Johnson on the wing. Let's go with a 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Man, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Pass to Sanders. And here's Curry. Pulls up. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Curry's got 6.
Curry knows what his team is doing to set him up. In that instance, just get him the ball in the catch-and-shoot game.
I'm being told we've got Shams Charania on the line with a developing story. Shams, what's the scoop?
Thanks, guys. And the news today is coming out of Laker Nation. They couldn't pass up on the opportunity to bring in Jalen Johnson, arranging an athletic forward. This organization believes he will provide a significant boost for them at both ends of the floor. And with Johnson's unique versatility, they're excited for the variety of ways he can be utilized.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much. Dallas has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. They set the pick. Here's Dragic. Coulibaly against Simmons. Coulibaly with it. No points so far. Back to Curry. 4 on the clock. That won't go either for Curry. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Cousins with the screen to the inside. It's blocked, and they recover it. Cousins with a screen on Curry. Ooh, a little pass fake there. Throws the D. Nice move. Dragic has got his third basket on the night right there. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Green's checked in for Los Angeles. Duarte comes in for Curry. Outside Johnson. Here's Duarte, defended by Pritchard. Green, a screen to the paint. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Outside Simmons. Pass to Boozer. Now here's Green. There's the triple. And Boozer gets it to go.
Smart move with the ball by Green. He didn't like what the play got him, so he gives it away.
The Lakers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Duarte. Outside Johnson. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Green, the pass to Sanders. The shot, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Simmons. Pritchard from outside. Rebounded by the Lakers. Johnson passes to Green. Here's Duarte, defended by Pritchard. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Sanders with the bucket.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Outside for Green. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Dallas on top, up by 3. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Gary Payton II is out there with Chris Duarte. Then it's Green, and it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Weber. He picked up 10 in his last game. No good there, off the double clutch.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. EA?
He can knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie. And the Lakers have possession after the basket by Dallas. Jones' shot is good.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And it's Green with the ball for the Mavs. 6-point game. Pass to Dragic for 3, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Dragic has got 8 here in this quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. The Lakers, second.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
Doris, when you think about the career of Mikal Bridges, how impressive has his development been?
B.A., I certainly think he's been a better player than people expected when he came out of college. What we know about Mikal Bridges is he's cross-positional defensively. He's made a number of big-time defensive plays in his defensive career. And offensively, he's proven more than just a
three-point shooter. That fadeaway jump shot game is real.
Here's Boozer. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Lakers trail by 9. Coulibaly with it. Now guarded by Dragic. Pass to Weber. Here's Johnson. Pounded by Harris. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
I think that's going to stick with them for a while. Huge mistake at a critical juncture in the game.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Curry's checked in. The 3 is up. And Trey Murphy gets a 3. He's got 5.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Curry against Dragic. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Curry. From deep, here's Weber. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Curry against Dragic. Outside Johnson. Pass to Coulibaly. They set the screen. Here's Curry. The Lakers with another miss. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 13-3 run. Now Cousins. He's covered by Curry. From behind the arc. And the Mavericks, another 3.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Coulibaly. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Coulibaly with a screen on Simmons. Pass to Sanders. Now Johnson. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And he lobs it up top. Cousins with the steal. And now the Mavs on the run. It's tipped. It's stolen by Johnson. Now Jones. Here's Caspi. Pass to Cousins. Blocked! And here's Curry. Green covering. And stolen by Simmons. On the break. And Cousins throws it down.
Well, DeMarcus Cousins so adept at finishing through contact. His strength is a problem for defenders.
And you look at the shot pattern for D'Angelo Russell. Doris, lots of 3s in there.
You're right, B.A. There are certain guys who believe in their ability to get hot from distance, and it can completely change the tenor of the game. That has been the story of D'Angelo's career. Well, you think back to DeMarcus Cousins' career. Because of his skill set on the low block, he has spent a lot of time at the foul line.
Here's Duarte. Green covering. Outside Johnson. Curry, he's open. Cash money on the open jump shot. That's 10 points for Stephen Curry.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
Cousins with a screen on Curry. Pass to Caspi. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Green's checked in for Duarte. Lakers trail by 17. Now here's Curry. 23 points his last outing. Out of bounds. as Los Angeles keeps possession. All right, let's bring up the rookie leaderboard now to see which point guards made an impact on the boards this past month. 5th, Stephen Curry.
Yeah, there's really a science to it all. It's about reading shot trajectories and getting the right positioning as well. And so far, they're doing it better than most.
No, exactly. These guys will scrap. The majority of point guards in the league make their living strictly on the perimeter, but not these guys. They're just as comfortable down low as they are outside.
Here's Caspi. He's scoreless. 36 seconds left in the first half of this one. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 4 assists now tonight.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
The 3 from Curry sends it home from three-point land. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
And how many times have we seen this? Curry always has an answer from 3.
And here's Simmons. Down low. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And so it's Dallas out in front by 19 going into the break. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blow.
No one said it would be easy, but they got the deal done. Guys, give me your highest impact acquisition out of this. Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Los Angeles Lakers. That's it for us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Man, you got to like what we're seeing from Goran Dragic.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
They've got Goran Dragic, Trey Murphy out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Caspi in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now here's Curry. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Curry from downtown. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Dragic misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Sanders. Here's Curry. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Puts up the 8-footer. Weber, no good. The Mavericks lead by 19. Outside Simmons. Dragic outside. From outside the arc. Sanders with a rebound. The Lakers shooting 52% from the floor so far. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Curry. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. From the wing. And the jumper is good. Caspi's got his 2nd basket of the night.
You know, when we talk about DeMarcus Cousins and the all-around skills he brings to a game, it's the passing that's a huge part of it.
Outside Curry. Back to Coulibaly. Pass to Sanders. Outside Johnson. Here's Curry. There's the drive. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
We spend so much time thinking about Stephen Curry's shooting ability and probably don't talk enough about how elite his handle is.
Now here's Dragic. 22 points for him. Pass to Cousins. And here's Simmons. Cousins with the screen. His first shot coming late. It's tipped. Coulibaly with it. Picked up by Simmons. Outside Curry. Puts up a 3. That won't go either for Curry.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Dragic. Back to Simmons. Cousins with a screen on Coulibaly. Here's Simmons. Here's Cousins. Tipped. They recover it. Count it. And the Mavericks lead by 21. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And Dallas making a change here. Green is checked in. And if you're wondering where the points were coming from, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for Los Angeles.
And their guards have done all they could to keep it close. But they need more balance. They need the front court to do something.
Spacing the floor. That's his third triple of the game and his second in this half.
Cousins with a screen on Curry. And Cousins throws it down.
This is what keeps Cousins' percentages up. The gimmies. My goodness.
Outside Johnson. Over Simmons. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter. Just can't get it to go.
Pass to Dragic. Cousins with a screen on Curry. And Cousins gets it to go on the assist from Dragic. Cousins has got 4 points in the quarter. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Sanders. Now here's Curry from downtown. He drops it from range. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just one in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Simmons against Johnson. Pass to Dragic. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Well, innovation is changing the game. Lakers coach J.J. Redick said, I think the biggest thing is gamifying our player development, so creating a holistic environment where players are seeing, hearing, and doing things on a basketball court beyond just dribbling and shooting. Back to you.
Games to train for the game. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Duarte, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
After averaging just about 3 points per game as a rookie, Jalen Johnson has put so much work into his game and has become a very good NBA player.
And it's Green missing. Lakers trail by 17. Inside. Here's Johnson. Jaquez grabs a board. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Temple. Here's Boozer. He's covered by Curry. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
And this guy can just fly. Green lifts off and slams it down.
Outside Johnson. Back to Curry. Coulibaly with a screen on Green. Pass to Coulibaly. Shoots over Jaquez. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Mavs. They have a 19-point lead. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. Here's Duarte. Still no points. Here's Curry. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Back to Duarte. Outside Curry. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
There's a screen. Pass to Cousins. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 4th assist with that last one. And so it's Dallas feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. Building. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Green. Gary Payton II is out there with Chris Duarte. And it's Weber in at the power forward position. Outside, Green. Pass to Harris. For 3, Dragic. Jones grabs the board. Lakers trail by 18. Jones sets a screen. Here's Duarte, pounded by Harris. Back to Payton. And here is Green. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Lets the 3 fly. Payton, no good. The Mavericks lead by 18. Outside, Green. Dragic outside. Beyond the arc. That one goes. And that's his 9th major.
I hear you.
Timeout.
That's all you.
Foul.
Get this board, there you go. Hey, you got it out. You got it out. Fuck it, baby. Put it back up. Put it back up. Way to hit it. Hey, yo, get on Stephen. Let's do. Oh, man. Corner. Bust that. Stay on him. Put it back. Put it back. Give me that. Here we go. Foul. Come on, fellas. What?
Yo, get Curry, get Curry.
Oh.
Curry, Curry.
Don't do too much.
and in the locker room. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. And alongside tonight, Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. With Adley LaForge reporting from the sideline. So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Campbell. And it's Thor in at the 4. A shot by McLeod, no good. Wallace against Smith. Wallace, the pass to Walker. From past the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Smith feeling it out a bit. Pass to Campbell. And when you look at these teams on paper, there's a clear talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
Now here's Wallace. Murray outside. Pass to Thompson. The 3. Campbell grabs the board. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Rice passes to Smith. Here's McLeod. Fires the 3. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
Thompson from long range. Another miss by Houston.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
For the pass to Rice. Ball's knocked loose. It's taken away by Wallace. Murray outside. Thompson outside. For the 3. Connects from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Rockets 4th.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Smith on the wing. Wallace covering. Smith the pass to Campbell. And there it is for him.
I mean, a long guy at 6'11" and about 215. Elton Campbell is hard to stop close in.
No question, Michael Porter Jr. is a true shooter. Stan, he gets out there and scores, it seems like, every possession.
Well, listen, Michael Porter Jr. is not only a great shooter, he's got that high release that people can't get to. So he knows when he shoots it. It's just a matter of make or miss.
Campbell inside. Wallace is there. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Thor. Pass to Rice. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Thor. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Deflected by Murray. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Rockets have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Thompson looking for an opening. Off the mark at the outside fadeaway.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Cloud passes to Thor. Wallace against Smith. Here's Thor. A three-pointer is right on target.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Wallace. Still yet to score. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. The Rockets with another miss. Here's McLeod. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Campbell. Rebound by Wallace.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And here is Murray. Down low. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Murray. And Anthony subbed in for Wallace. And Anthony gets it to go.
Wiggling his way in there. Anthony made it work in close.
Pass to Christopher.
2 minutes.
Sabonis with the steal. Thompson outside. Thompson passes to Anthony. Sabonis. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Pass to Christopher. Offensive rebound Heat. Rice, no good. The Rockets leading. Thompson finds Thompson. Back to Thompson. Now here's Anthony. A 3-ball, and the 3-ball is good. Anthony's got 5.
Working off the ball. Anthony looking comfortable from that spot.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Smith. And there's the drive. To the paint. Here's Campbell. And good that time.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Sabonis. Campbell defending. Chalk up 2 there.
Smart pass by Anthony. He has that good sense for when he should look to dish.
The Heat trail by 5. Pass to Christopher. Rockets with the rebound.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Sabonis' shot is off.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
And here's Anthony from the arc. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Rockets ahead. They're up by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Rockets?
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Abdul Rauf. Brook Lopez is out there with Finley, and it's Swift in at the 4 spot. Here's Christopher. No good on the triple. Rockets leading by 6. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Kevin, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
An impressive rise for Trey Murphy. From a no-star prospect stand in high school to now showing flashes of star potential in the NBA.
Well, look, Kevin, there are guys like that, and Trey Murphy's been one of them. And what you don't know, certainly when they're in high school, is how much of a worker they are, how coachable they are, and how much improvement is out there for those guys. With Trey Murphy, it just hasn't stopped.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Murray's checked in for Azar Thompson. Amen Thompson comes in for Tyreek Evans. And it's Cason Wallace in for Anthony. Now here's Murray. Out to Wallace. Murray is screen on Abdul Rauf. Wallace against Abdul Rauf. Here's Pekovic. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Here's Rice. He has yet to score to stop the run. Abdul Rauf, the pass to McCloud. And again, it's the Heat missing. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Houston. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Thompson outside. Pekovic with the screen for Thompson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Rockets leading by 10. In the corner, Wallace with it. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Takes the three. And it's McCloud with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Thor. Here's Christopher. Miami no good on that time either.
And still, he scores. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Pass to Thompson. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Thompson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Rockets.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Houston making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Nikola Pekovic. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Williams. Then for the Heat, Campbell comes in for Josh Christopher. And Smith subbed in for Abdul Rauf. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel. Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Thompson in the post. Pass to Wallace. Houston moving the ball around. A three-pointer, no good. The Heat trail by 10. And here's Smith. Wallace covering. Smith, no good. Houston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Murray right side.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now here's Sabonis. Campbell defending. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Murray. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Smith outside. Three-pointer. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Murray with it. Now Smith defending. Pass to Thompson. Walker with a clean look. Hits it from three-point range. Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Heat trail by 15. Here's Rice. Fires for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Wallace looking for an opening. Wallace with a screen for Thompson. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Well, some rookies have been making a name for themselves on the glass this past month. Let's see who we're talking about. And Miami shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. To the inside. It's tipped. Sabonis with the steal. On the wing, Thompson. 6 points for him. To the middle. Sabonis, no good. The Heat trail by 12. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Smith the pass to Thor. Here's McLeod. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. The shot comes out. And so it's the Houston Rockets. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We come back right after this.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
These first-year guys, very impressive so far. Now it is, who can sustain this level of play?
And the key is to follow your routine. Strength, conditioning, I'm not going to say diet because I'm not on a diet, but all the things you weren't thinking about when you were in school.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Houston Rockets.
They're completely in sync. It's like bees hive mind out there. Hear them, Kenny?
Yeah, great passing, but much better in your bubble.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've got Murray. Thompson is out there with Case and Wallace. Then there's Jarris Walker. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. 5 on the clock. The fader. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's McLeod. Smith outside. From the baseline. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Stan, Michael Porter Jr. is a crucial piece to this offense.
Oh, he absolutely is, Kevin. First of all, we know that shooting provides space for other people to operate, and he certainly does that. But Michael Porter Jr. is also a very timely cutter and gets his share of easy buckets.
Here's Campbell. Here's Rice. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And you got to get out on Rice because he will make you pay from deep.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Seconds now into the second half. Sabonis is screen on Smith to the inside. Campbell grabs the ball.
Well, this is not what they envisioned coming out of the break. Missing their first 3 shots.
Basket good. Thor's got 5 points so far. Rockets leading by 7. Thompson inside. Basket counts.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the 3rd.
Here's McLeod. Pass to Rice. The screen from Campbell. Clock at 6. Rice passes to Thor. For 3, Smith. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this. More than if everything had just been smooth. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. With the teardrop and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And he makes the first. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And just the way pilots use VR to train, now NBA officials can do the same.
Yeah, it's all about reps, right? Getting them with a headset in a lower stress setting helps prepare them to make the right call when the lights are brightest.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. It seems like every shot these guys have been putting up has been going in. This month's top shooters. Pass to McLeod. Here's Rice. He's covered by Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The screen from Campbell. Here's McLeod. Buries the 20-footer. McLeod's got 5 points so far. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Now Thompson. 9 points in the game so far. Drills the three-pointer. And the Rockets lead by 13.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Smith. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
Thompson, he's checked in for Thompson. And Miami also making a switch. Christopher's checked in. Rockets leading by 13. Thompson right side. Outside, Walker. Murray kicks to Wallace. Houston moving it around. Here's Sabonis, and it's denied.
And the opposition has to be more aware of Campbell on defense because he's adept at coming up with those big blocks.
And Campbell throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead it to the score.
Murray sets a screen for Thompson. Wallace outside. It's good from long range. Wallace has got 6 points in the quarter.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Smith outside. Pass to Christopher.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's McLeod, guarded by Walker. Smith outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. For this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Now, here is Smith. Scoreless thus far. The screen from Campbell. Here's McLeod, guarded by Walker. Campbell is screen on Wallace. Shoots the three. Thor, no good. Rockets leading by 17. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Heat have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Campbell with it. 8 points for him. The screen from Campbell. Here's McLeod. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Murray dishes to Wallace. There's 31 seconds left here in the third quarter. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Miami's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Here's McLeod. 5 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Again, the miss by the Heat.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it work.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
And so it's the Houston Rockets in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for the Heat, they've got Abdul Rauf, and it's Christopher in at the 2.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
7-foot shot, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They give Michael Finley. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
The first one falls. And Williams.
Mahmoud! Who's watching here? I got your hand. That's all you. Ball. You got him. I got ball.
Timeout.
Mahmoud on the wing. Don't let him get it. Shot. Shoot that, baby. Come on. Step out. Go up.
Rebound.
Rise.
Yo, don't let him move.
Out. Step out.
Get ready to run. Oh, come on, man.
Jump ball.
No.
Let's meet your New Jersey Spartans.
Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. They've got Dante Exum, and it's Stackhouse in at the 3 spot. Suggs finds George. Shot clock at 6. Martin a screen. Here's Thomas for 3, and he buries his first look.
And that was a strong pick by Martin.
Here's Jennings. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Exum. Here's Jennings. Launches the 3. Out of bounds. It'll be New Jersey's ball. New Jersey's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. George outside, fires the 3, and New Jersey another 3.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Varejao, pass to Stackhouse. Here's Jennings, shot clock at 5. Capella, screen on Suggs. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. Exum's shot is off. New Jersey's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Suggs surveys the D. The 3, George. Here's a Kongwu. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Jennings. Capella, screen on Suggs. Here's Jennings. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Smart use of the pick and roll there. Getting Jennings working in these sets spells trouble for the defense.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Pass to Exum. Here's Jennings. Exum outside. Here's the pick. It's Exum on the wing. Shoots over George. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now.
They're a little slow out of the gates. Just 1 for 4 from the field so far.
Out of bounds as New Jersey keeps possession. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. George passes to Suggs. Thomas outside. 4-3.
Love the high-intensity effort on defense that time from Stackhouse.
Thomas misses. Pass to Exum. Here's Jennings. This one for 3. Rebounded by New Jersey. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds tonight. Thomas passes to Suggs. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. On the take. The 3 is up. And Thomas gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Thomas has got 6.
I just love the ball move.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Suggs outside. Here's Martin. Deflected. Exum outside to the middle. Capella against Okongwu. Capella can't get it to go.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Thomas passes to Suggs. Picked up by Okongwu. George finds Okongwu. The Pacers pull it in.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Pass to Jennings. Nails it from 3. He's got 7.
And everybody knows that Jennings is very comfortable and confident as a catch-and-shoot guy. He only needs just a little bit of time and space to make it happen.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Indiana making a switch here. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Nets, 3rd, 5th on the list, Indiana.
These two jumped on opponents' mistakes last year, putting up impressive points off turnover totals.
New Jersey passing around. Banton can't get it to go.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
New Jersey leading by 4. A minute 9 left in the first quarter. Williams with the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Then passes to Dick. Here's Green from the arc. And New Jersey misses again. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Jennings for 3. That one's off. And now he's 3 for 6.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Green, the pass to Ben. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Indiana's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Brown. Down low. Here's Capella. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Capella's a capable scorer from the interior. Nice job there.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Favors. It's picked off. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's New Jersey up by 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from New Jersey, what do you guys think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
We've got Suggs. Dick is out there with Derek Favors. Then there's Josh Green, and it's Williams in at the center position. And he makes the first. And Clark, after the All-Star break, it must be difficult to jump right back into playing full-time.
Well, I tell you, when you're accustomed to playing every other night or 4 nights and 5 nights, and then you get a break, it is hard to get right back into it. But typically it's a restart and a reset, and that adrenaline and excitement about what's on the horizon gets guys ready to go.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Everyone expected them to come out and dominate that night. Maybe they underestimated their opponent a little.
You know, I'm not sure if they were taking them lightly. I think they just didn't play well. I mean, that happens sometimes. You got to give the other team credit, too.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. They've got Jaylen Brown. And it's Oakley in at the 5.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Green finds Suggs. Pass to Favors. And the dunk by Favors.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside, Anderson. Back to Exum from deep. The rebound by Favors. The Nets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Back to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. New Jersey needs to get off a shot. And yep, it's good. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
And Williams' teammates have great confidence in him, especially when it comes to executing inside.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Benton, he's checked in for New Jersey. George comes in for Green. Brown looking around. Pass to Jennings. Here's Van Horn. Some nice passing by Indiana here. There's the three. Hits the trifecta. Van Horn's got 7 points in the game.
He's a big guy with some serious range, so you have to respect him from out there.
George outside. Now here's Suggs. Let's go with a three. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Suggs clearly on a mission right there. He went to the line looking for payback.
Exum passes to Jennings. And there's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Varejao. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Pass to Exum. Here's Jennings. And Indiana again with the buckets.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
New Jersey's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. George passes to Suggs. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Exum passes to Jennings. Here's Van Horn. To the inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Derek Favors. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
You know, I love the fact, too, that they've been aggressive in penetrating the defense, attacking that paint, getting the ball inside. So far, their aggressiveness has ruled the day.
New Jersey trails by 3. Now George. Last game, he had 28 points. Suggs with the bucket.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Stackhouse. George defending. Inside. And Varejao gets it to go. Varejao's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, you got to love that nice assist by Jennings.
And Thomas has got the ball here for the Nets. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Having swept this team in the regular season, they completely imploded in their postseason matchup.
Yeah, that just shows you never know how the regular season and playoff matchups are going to play out. I mean, who knows how it plays out tonight? We'll watch and find out.
Here's Jennings following that last three-pointer by New Jersey. Pass to Stackhouse. Out to the wing. Wide open look. Out of bounds. It'll be New Jersey's ball. A peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. Claxton, he's checked in for Suggs. Capella, he's checked in for Indiana. Exum comes in for Jaylen Brown. For New Jersey, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents.
Making a change here. George is checked in. .133 left in the second quarter. Now here's George. Defense right on him. And the jam by George.
He is one of the most athletic players we have, and Paul George, an absolute beast around the goal.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Jennings. His last outing, we saw him score 22. To shoot. Stackhouse, the pass to Varejao. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Varejao's got 9 points in the quarter. George outside. Picked up by Okongwu. From the high post. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Excellent passes to Jennings. Into the lane. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Fires for 3. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
And Jennings starting to fill it up in a hurry. An incredible scorer who feels comfortable shooting from anywhere in the gym.
And here's George. 19-footer. Uses the glass to drop it in. George has got 7 points in the game. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's New Jersey leading by just 2. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. And, Coach, I heard you talking to your team about closing out on shooters. What were the breakdowns that stood out to you in the first half?
Well, a couple of times there was an offensive rebound, and we just got to spray out and find shooters. That's one way that a lot of teams in the league are getting threes now. We just got to do a better job of finding those guys.
It's hard to be perfect. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek at how the midseason power rankings are shaping up.
You know, right now for the Nets, they're sort of stuck in this same range, right in the middle, here in the middle of the season.
Middling overall, just like your analysis, Kitty. Oh, just kidding, my buddy. You're the best, or at least top 30.
Top 30?
That's saying
top
something.
Top 30? You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And a few times, even when they didn't have a good look, they made it look good.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Indiana trailing here. George out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's Okongwu, and it's Thomas in at the 3, a small forward. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. There's Jennings. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Capella. Here's Exum. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. New Jersey's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And here's Thomas. Martin a screen. Thomas passes to Okongwu. Here's Suggs. And again, it's New Jersey.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Pacers trail by 4. To the right side. Fires from deep. Jennings, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Can't hit that one. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Over to the wing. Pass to Capella. Exum outside to the middle. Varejao again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The 3 from Suggs. Capella with a rebound. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Exum. Here's Jennings. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
Nice shot by George.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. With this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Number 1, the Nets.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Jennings. The 3 is up. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Outstanding range from the point guard Jennings. He's a terrific shooter from long range.
Now here's Martin. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Clock at 6. For 3, George. And New Jersey, another 3.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Indiana's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Exum passes to Jennings. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Not his best work at all. This is the quarter he'd rather forget.
Thomas finds Suggs. Picked up by Okongwu to the inside. Here's Martin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And that one misses. Pacers trail by 7. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Jennings. 15 points in the game. Barajau can't hit. New Jersey leading by 7. On the wing, Suggs. He's got 10. Thomas outside. Pass to Martin. And again, it's New Jersey.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Here's Jennings. Exum outside. Here's Jennings. Can they get it? And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
10th in field goal percentage, and their passing put them in the top half of the league for assists. Not the best ball movement we've seen, but they still did a good job sharing the rock.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. New Jersey leading by 9. Up top, Suggs. He's got 10. Pass to Okongwu. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Okongwu's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Exum passes to Jennings. Capella, screen on Suggs. They still need this. Jennings, shot is good. Jennings has got 5 points in the quarter.
It doesn't get a whole lot sweeter than watching Jennings pull the trigger from there. I mean, he has this shot on auto dial.
Pass to George from behind the arc. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And Thomas has got the ball here for the Nets. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Suggs, the pass to George. They grab their own miss. Okongwu with the bucket.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Jennings. 17 points in the game. 54 seconds left in the third. Not falling for him there. 7 for 15 now. New Jersey passing it around. Martin a screen. To the paint. Pass to Okongwu. Suggs outside. Martin a screen. Suggs no good.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Here's Jennings from outside the arc. Got a hand on it.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
George with it. He's got 16. Picked up by Okongwu. Takes a 3. That one is off. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for New Jersey. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Pacers, they've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Pondexter in at the 3. Suggs, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Van Horn. Favors covering. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Suggs outside. Takes the 3. And the 3-pointer goes. And the Nets lead by 15.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Van Horn misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside, Green. Pass to Suggs. From the arc. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Van Horn. Pacers trail by 15. Here's Jennings. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Jennings to the wing, right side. Here's Pondexter. Over Dick. The shot by Pondexter, no good.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And the dunk by Favors.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. for New Jersey. Benton, he's checked in for Favors. And it's George in for Dick. Capella, he's checked in for Indiana. So it's the Pacers now. 17-point game. Pass to Jennings. Jacks up a three.
That's foul. Hot Rod Williams.
So for New Jersey, Okongwu checked in for Williams. Martin comes in for Banton. And it's Thomas in for Green.
Kenyon Martin. Tim Thomas.
On defense, New Jersey. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. 6 to shoot. Screen by Capella. Here's Jennings. And Indiana misses again.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Thomas drives in. Stolen by Capella. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Jennings. Pass to Brown. Some nice passing by Indiana here. To win the cold spell. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Thomas, the screen on Brown. Back to Thomas. Here's the three. Pure from three-point range.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Jennings. Pass to Brown. Here's Jennings. Puts it up. Rebounded by New Jersey. Thomas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Suggs outside. George for 3. And New Jersey another 3.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Here's Jennings. Now here's Brown. Lets it go from deep. Jennings, no good.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And, of course, that's the beauty of it all.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Our featured players tonight earns our Player of the Game award, Jalen Suggs.
He just came out and really took over the game, mainly due to how aggressive he was attacking the defense off the dribble. They had no answer for him, and he knew it.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
Exum outside. The 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Suggs. There's the steal. It's stolen by Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
My goodness, can Green get up. What athleticism from the Australian.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Nets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Jalen Suggs.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots. They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Now here's Exum. Stackhouse. Yes, sir, with the 3. Now Suggs. There's 38 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Benton. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end, outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
Foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Brandon Jennings taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's off on the second. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
And so it's New Jersey with the W. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Suggs.
God keep our land.
Tim, as you evaluate the standings every morning in the NBA, how do you go about personally evaluating where teams are and where they could go?
Well, if you want to look at it in the micro, I like 5-game splits. The macro for me would be 10-game splits, but it really gives you a feel, Kevin, for how your guys are performing lately.
Is that how teams break seasons down into 5 or 10-game splits as they go through the 82?
It's typically, Kevin, what they like to do because I think it helps players compartmentalize what is in front of them, and it helps you focus much more clearly because it's a shorter sample size.
That's interesting. And the Clippers starting 5. We've got Divac, Chauncey Billups out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Dang in at the 3 slot. The Raptors shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Now Billups. Love outside. Divac a screen on Hill. And here's Love for 3. Here's Divac. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
Paul outside. Okafor sets the pick for Paul. Emeka Okafor the bucket on the assist by Paul.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Dang. Pass to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Dang against Barnes. And Barnes sends it back. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation for the Clippers. Berry comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Porter subbed in for Chauncey Billups. Here's Toronto. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
The passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Hill finds Paul. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. The Raptors in second.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Well, it's early on in this one. Only one basket to speak of. There is time to start working together.
18 feet out. Bank shot. No good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Free throw good from Luol Deng. No free throws good from Luol Deng.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
The Los Angeles Clippers coming to this one after the win against Las Vegas. Okafor with the screen on Porter. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle tonight. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Porter passes to Love. Porter with the screen for Love. Pass to Barry. Outside Dang. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Edwards looking it over. Paul outside. Outside Hill. From downtown. Rebound by the Clippers.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
An efficient score, Kobe White, effective with or Greg without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
And here is Barnes, following the three-pointer by Kevin Love. Paul missing again.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Hendricks is checked in, and Mbah-a-Moute comes in for Jordan Hill. The Clippers also changing it up. Podkolzin's checked in for Divac, and it's Whitehead in for Luol Deng. Pass to Podkolzin. Here's Barry from the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And how about the stroke there from Barry? Has such an effortless release on his three ball.
And here is Barnes. Now here's Mbah-a-Moute. He's guarded by Love. Shot's good from Mbah-a-Moute.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Porter kicks to Love. Pass to Whitehead. Now here's Porter. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to Love. Here's Podkolzin, and he dunks it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
There's the pick. Here's Barnes. Here's Hendricks. That shot misses. Clippers leading by 5. Whitehead passes to Porter. Takes a 3. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Barnes. And the layup is good.
Scotty Barnes right there showing you that strength. That's a nice job fighting through the contact.
Pass to Whitehead. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Barnes. And then for Los Angeles, Toppin comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Dang in for Whitehead. Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Barrows. Here's Hendricks. And here is Paul from outside the arc. Toppin pulls it in.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Back to Dang. There's the triple. He can't get it to go. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
So with Love on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Dang. Whitehead out there with Porter. Then it's Podkolzin. And it's Toppin in at the power forward position. Here's Paul after the Clippers pick up 2. They set the pick. Here's Barrett. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Porter. 9-point game his last outing. Whitehead's shot is off. Ball surveying the floor. Pass to Barrett. Four on the clock. Ball for 3. Podkolzin with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 6. Outside, Porter fires top of the key, and he knocks down the jumper. Porter's got 5 points so far. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Raptors. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Pass to Nesmith. Paul with the ball. Puts up a deep 3. Whitehead with the rebound. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with 1 player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those 2 thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Making a change here. Barnes is checked in, and the Clippers making a change here as well. Love's checked in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Hendricks. Barnes the screen. Goes up with the stripe, and again, Toronto no luck.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Dang gets a wide open look. They get it back. Latrey, happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Back to Paul. Pass to Barnes. Here's Hendricks to end the run. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. For 3, Love misses for the 5th time this game, marking it 1 for 6. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Guys?
All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Barrows. And stolen by Love. Now here's Dang. And he goes in for the dunk.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Now here's Barnes. Paul with the three, and he's good on the three ball. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
At this stage, Paul would rather get into the lane and create havoc, but that's a nice shot.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
We need you to get loud right now for your North Side Cruise.
Both teams will make substitutions. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Fourth, the Clippers.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Porter in the corner. Wing shot on the way. Buries the jump shot. Porter's got 7.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Here's Barrows. 12 points his last outing. Okafor finds Edwards. It's stolen by Divac. Going inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now here's Edwards. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Barrows. A three-pointer off the mark.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Porter looking it over. Divac sets a screen. Porter, no luck. Raptors trail by 16. Here's Barrows. Guarded by Porter. Okafor sets the pick for Barnes. Crew on the 14-footer. Barnes has got his second bucket.
Yeah, and the two-man game there. Great read by Barnes, and you see him again playing at his pace.
Okafor gets the bucket. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Whitehead. Now here's Porter. He's got 7. Offensive rebound. Divac. Excellent D there from Okafor.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
And here is Barnes. 11 points last game. 5 to shoot. Inside, here's Okafor, and then Okafor slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
And the look at the basket, guys, still shaking. And so it's Los Angeles going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Well, they have guys popping off the bench, putting up numbers. That's their real advantage.
Yeah, nothing secondary about this second unit. See what I did there?
I see.
And moving on to some mid-season analysis. Thanks for spending half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Luol Deng really making a difference here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Barnes out there with Hill. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Okafor in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Brogdon the pass to Billups. The Clippers keep it alive. And Love with his second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 12.
There's a great example of Love's basketball IQ, getting himself into perfect position for that putback.
Okafor sets the pick for Barnes. Pick by Okafor. The shot. Barnes can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 12. Love outside. Back to Billups. Deflects the pass. The drive by Paul. Yes, that goes in. Paul's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Bounce pass from Brogdon. For 3, Love. Here's Divac. And Okafor with the block.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he got to go.
Hill, a screen on Billups. Paul for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Paul's got it back down to single digits for the Raptors. The Clippers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Love wide open. He fires. And yes, a nice assist from Billups.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Paul dishes to Edwards. Outside Hill. Pass to Paul. Billups with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Brogdon just so good at using his body there to shield off the defender. Often that's going to result in a trip to the line.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Clippers making a change here. Porter's checked in. Tim, you once led the NBA in three-point percentage. And in my mind's eye, I can see almost every shot. You were terrific shooting the long ball.
Well, Kevin, I don't want to show my age, but do you know, after 4 years of high school and 2 years of college, making 25-foot twos, I finally had a three-point line going into my junior year, and I'm just glad I had a three-point line for my entire NBA career.
Yeah, it's a tough transition to make to stretch out and go those extra couple feet.
No doubt. I was not ready to make NBA level threes when I first came out of college. A year overseas really helped me gain strength, and finally I found my rhythm in the NBA.
Good on the second free throw. One thing we see sometimes, players opting to represent themselves when it comes to signing a contract. In other words, Tim, they don't have an agent. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think most players, Kevin, understand that the numbers are pretty set, particularly for the superstar. To get a supermax, why not keep more of what you make? Why pay an agent?
That's a good point.
Yeah, they've shown about it edge right now, massive.
And the shot goes in.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
It's Edwards on the wing. Barnes sets a screen for Edwards. 5 on the clock. Barnes kicks the ball. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 5th assist in this one. Paul against Porter. Love outside. Back to Porter. Divac a screen on Paul. Porter outside. There's Divac. And Okafor with the block. Here's Paul. Divac the rebound. Divac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Bang for 3. Okafor grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
All up top, guarded by Porter. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Paul.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
Pass to Dang. A 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Barnes sets a screen for Edwards. Pass to Hill. That's a 2 from Paul, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Great quarter at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
You want a free t-shirt, so let's get loud. We'd love to give away shirts to our loudest fans. Now is that time to grab a free shirt. It's time for t-shirts.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Podkolzin's checked in for Divac. Toppin comes in for Kevin Love. Whitehead's checked in for Luol Deng. And Barry's subbed in for Brogdon. Here is Porter. 9 points in the game so far. 1:30 left to play here in the third. Pass to Barry. Down low. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Here's Barrows. Amute, a screen on Porter. Here's Barrows. Guarded by Porter. The Raptors need to get a shot up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. 5th, the Raptors.
And when you look at the numbers from a year ago, they were dominant on the glass. It's a big part of their identity.
That free throw missing.
We got this.
And he's good on the second. Los Angeles leading by 7. Pass to Toppin. Here's Whitehead. To the paint. Here's Porter. And Barrows pulls it down.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Here's Barry. One-on-one here. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles leads cut down to 5 on the bucket from Mbamute. To the middle. Here's Podkolzin. Good. And a nice assist from Porter. Podkolzin's got 4 this quarter. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep attacking, all right? Nah, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
Now staying focused on the task at hand. You heard it in Coach Lue's voice, urging his guys on.
All about focus and how you execute at this point. Tough to beat.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So with Devont sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Porter. He'll be topping out there with Podkolzin. Then there's Barry. And it's Dang in at the 3. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Porter with the steal. Pass to Barry. Here's the screen. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
Then kicks to Toppin. Pass to Barry. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Toronto. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Kevin Love's checked in for Toppin. Here's Barry. Shot clock at 6. Here's Podkolzin, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Perk. And it's Barnes in for Neesmith. He hits the second from the line. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Ball outside. Over Porter. That misses off the backboard.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Pass to Barry. Lets it go from deep. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. They get it again. Hendricks passes to Paul. Bang for three. Here's Love. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Whitehead checked in for the Clippers.
Number 23, Derek Whitehead.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Just 5 to shoot. Porter in the corner. And here's Love for three. Rebound by the Raptors.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto. Hendricks. 2 shots.
That one is off. Evans is checked in for Podkolzin. And the second free throw, good. Los Angeles leading by 13. Porter passes to Love. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, 3 triples already for him. That's his second of the quarter. This could be a huge night for him.
Paul kicks to Barnes. Whitehead deciding where to go with it. And taken away by Paul. Here's Ingram. Paul outside. And again, Toronto no up. Here now, the Clippers. They're on a 10-1 run right now. Porter passes to Love. It's up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Love's got 11 in the second half.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now we'll take a moment for our presentation of our player of the game, Kevin Love.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And stolen by Billups. Plays it in off the breakaway. Billups has got his first basket.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Okafor sets the pick for Barnes. Pass to Okafor. Count that bucket. 9 points for Emeka Okafor.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
Phillips passes to Dak. Back to Billups, and taken away by Paul. On the wing, Barnes. Devon's against Hill. Back to Paul. Okafor sets the pick for Paul. Solid defense right there from Billups. Clippers leading by 19. It's Brogdon on the wing. Back to Billups. Love outside. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Toronto. Okafor sets the pick for Paul. Pass to Okafor. Got it to go off the glass.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Kevin Love.
Yeah, I mean, he was a force on the glass. Just incredible effort.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. No good there. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 15-5 run here. Here's Barry. 4 on the shot clock. Launches it. And it misses. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Barrows. Guarded by Porter. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. But first, let's review.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Smith out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Elliott in at the 4. McGrady, shot is off. Down low. Deflects the pass. And Denver pushing it up now. Here's Wall. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Nice job breaking down the defense. Wall takes these mid-range J's when the D gives him the chance.
Pass to Smith. Back to Westbrook. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Denver. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Back to Wall. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. Pass to McGrady. Over Smith. Tries again. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Stan, the end of the season is in sight, and some teams now desperate to get into the playoffs.
And when you're in that situation, you can feel the pressure when you're on the floor and in the locker room. Those guys know they're running out of chances to get to the postseason.
Here's Westbrook. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. Pass to Dunleavy. Westbrook with a screen on Green. And here's Smith. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Dunleavy. McGlure. The second chance points on the tip-in.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And there's a pick. To the inside. Uses the glass on the layup. Ewing's got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Elliott. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14.5 a game. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Elliott with the bucket.
Rock-solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Wall gets the bucket.
Some speedy shooting from Wall. He gets the pass and puts his shot right up to beat the D.
Westbrook outside. No good from outside. The Nuggets lead by 5. Green, the pass to Wall. Inside. Here's Ewing. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Here's Dunleavy. No points yet. Pass to McGlure. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And the one thing all of these point guards have in common is their ability to shoot from the arc. Let's see who topped the charts for threes this past month. In the third spot, John Wall.
I mean, when no other options are available, any one of these guys can just take charge and shoot that three.
And when your one can hit threes himself, makes the offense so tough to stop.
Yeah, few guys drop dimes like Westbrook. He has an innate talent for setting up shooters.
Pass to Wall. Outside, Green. They set the pick. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown. Green's got 6.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And the basket by Westbrook.
And it's big whenever Russ connects from deep. Needs to keep working on developing this shot.
Wall against Westbrook. Wall, the pass to Ewing. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Atlanta making a change here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Hawks trail by 4. 1:19 left in the first quarter here. Out to the right wing. For 3, Smith. McDyess with a rebound. The Nuggets have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Jordan Poole, he's never shy. He said the big moments, end of the shot clock, end of the quarter, the end of the game, those are nothing. There's real life stuff that people should use the word pressure for. Basketball might be a little nerve-wracking for like 30 seconds. Back to you.
He plays without fear. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Avdia. Still without a bucket. Count it.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Hawks trail by 6. Smith outside. Launches it. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Denver's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. To the middle. Here's Avdia. Misses the baby hook. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Elliott passes to Chalmers. For 3, Smith gets the 3 to fall. Smith's got 6. Outside man. 1 second left. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's Denver leading by 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on it.
Also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. We've got Smith, Wesley Matthews out there with Dario Saric, and it's Blair in at the power forward position. Now here's Mann. Yet to see a basket. Denver moving it around. Pass to Avdia. 5 on the clock. Knocks down the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
Quick trigger from Avdia. He anticipated the pass and drilled the jet.
Smith no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
To the paint. Here's McDyess. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Pass to Blair. Now Smith. Here's Matthews. Chalmers, the pass to Saric. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Denver leading by 8. Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Now here's man, covered by Smith. Here's Ewing. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ewing's got 11 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Blair. Now here's Smith. The three ball. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
To the middle. Here's McDyess. The rebound by Atlanta. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by. And you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Well, you have to give the defense credit for making things hard on them. But they just look out of sync offensively.
Here's McGrady. No points so far. Ewing. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Pass to Blair. And here's Smith. Launches it. No good on the shot. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Inside. And he lays it in. And now it's a 9-point Denver lead.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So both teams changing it up here. All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Westbrook outside. There's the three. And Atlanta misses again. Denver leading by 9. Person passes to McGrady. The kick out to Wall. Here's McGrady. No points yet. Outside Wall. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Blair. For Atlanta, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Saric outside. Pass to Blair. Here's Elliott. And Atlanta misses again. Denver has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. McGrady, good.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Westbrook. The 3 is up. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
He's done that his whole career. Westbrook smooth with the triple.
McGrady the pass to Wall. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Wall's got 8.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Westbrook. He has 6. Pass to Elliott. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebounded by Denver. Ewing's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Minute 32 left in the second. McGrady the pass to Wall. From outside the arc. And again, Denver with a 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Now here's Westbrook. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dunleavy. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Saric against Wall. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Here's Elliott. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Give him 8 points now.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand.
27 seconds left to play in the first half. It's stolen by Saric. Westbrook, that's good. Westbrook's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Now Wall. Here's Spates. And so it's Denver, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Denver Nuggets.
One big reason they're up, they're controlling the glass, both boxing out and crashing in.
Yeah, you could tell rebounding was a...
And this might be a good time to check out the power rankings coming down the stretch.
Looking at the Nuggets, not much movement for them, remaining at the number 4 spot on the list. Cruising along, playing some fantastic basketball.
But you look at the top 4 or 5 teams right now, Shaq, I think they all have a legitimate chance at the title.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 10-point game. We've got Green, and it's Ewing in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for David Adelman. Denver has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Wall looking over the floor. Pass to McGrady. Back to Wall. Shot clock at 5. What a terrific move that is. Wall's got 13 now.
Assertive play by Wall inside, pushing hard to find himself a shot.
And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Smith passes to Westbrook. Smith with a screen on Wall. Back to Smith. Puts one up from 19. And another basket for Atlanta.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Outside Wall. the inside. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play here. Denver shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
Defensive foul. Second personal foul. First team down. At the line for your Nuggets, Ewing. Shooting 1.
Hawks trail by 13. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Number 5, the Hawks.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
Here's Elliott. Give him 8. Smith passes to Westbrook. From deep. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Count the basket. Ewing's got 20 points.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Smith outside. Three-pointer. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Here's McGrady, covered by Smith. McGrady to pass to Wall. Drains the triple. Wall's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from Rain.
Will it go? And Atlanta misses again. Denver leading by 18. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. From the arc. The rebound by Atlanta.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said, this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Guys?
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. Smith passes to Elliott. Pass to Westbrook. The 3 is up. No luck on that one.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Wall with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Clock at 6. Here's McGrady. Again, Denver scores.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. the Nuggets making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Saric checked in. Smith outside. Saric, a screen on Green. For three, Smith. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense. And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. They led the game at one point by 20. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Hawks trail by 19. A minute 53 left in the third quarter. For three, Smith. It's hauled in by Robinson.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And here's Green from the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. Westbrook with it. He's got 11. Smith outside. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside, Green. Outside Wall. They set the screen. Jacks up a 3. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now here's Wall. He's got 25. Driving in. Here's Ewing. McGlure grabs a miss. McGlure's got his 4th rebound in this one. Saric, chalk up 2 there. Saric has got his first 2 points.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Another shot. Ewing, no good.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Pass to Saric. Westbrook outside. Here's the 3. No good that time. And so it's John Wall making highlights for the Nuggets. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. We'll be right back with you shortly. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. They've got Wesley Matthews, and it's Chalmers in at the point. Here's Spates. That 3's off the mark. Hawks trail by 17. Here's Chalmers. Pass to Dunleavy for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Dunleavy's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
There's a screen. Down low. Here's Ewing. Drops in the layup for 2. Ewing's got 9 points now in the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Spates. To the middle. Tipped. And now the Hawks on the break. Elliott passes to Dunleavy. Pass to Chalmers. Here's Matthews. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And the pass to Avdia. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the upcoming schedule for the Atlanta Hawks. On Friday, they're off to New York to face off with the Knicks. Then on Saturday, the San Antonio Spurs come to town, kicking off the homestand for them.
And that game against Sacramento, that's a contest that I'm keeping my eyes on. Early on, you love to see games like that one. Should be a game full of interesting matchups.
Livers, he's checked in for Denver. Chalmers, the pass to Elliott, fires from deep. And it's Denver with a rebound. Ewing's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to McGrady. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Elliott with the bucket.
And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
Well, as a coach, you're always telling your guys to play hard. That's what we need.
Here's Livers. Here's Ewing. And the bucket is good. Ewing's got 4 points in the quarter.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
The Hawks making a switch here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. A nice shot by Smith.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Outside Wall. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J. Wall's got 17 points here in the second half. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 13. For 3, Smith. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. Both teams deciding to change it up. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Wall. 4-3. Counted from distance. Wall's got 31.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Elliott from behind the arc. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Wall. Here's McGrady. From downtown. Another shot. Oh, touches it off the glass.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Wall against Westbrook. And there's a pick. From deep. Oh, the shot is off. The Nuggets lead by 15. Here's McGrady. Outside Wall. Oh, he missed the jumper.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Oh, the long ball, no good. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Ooh, he leaves no question.
They're hammering them on the open floor right now.
They got to keep looking for fast break scores to even this game up.
Now Wall. Here's McGrady. Knocks down the trifecta.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Nuggets.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for John Wall.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
And there it is!
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Now here's Smith. Takes a 3. Westbrook goes again. And that's how you get it to go inside. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Outside Wall. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And there's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Yes! Using that window.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
So no problem for Denver as they get the win. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
These two teams are really bolstered by their benches.
You are so right, Kevin. Talented reserves. They take a ton of pressure off of the starters, and that kind of balance is important.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. They've got Hickson. Allen is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Doherty in at the center, locking down the middle. Now DeRozan, following the three-point attempt by Andrew Wiggins. DeRozan passes to Jokic. From deep, Rose. Hickson grabs the board. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now, here's Rubio. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio.
Well, increasing consistency from range. This is one of the things Andrew Wiggins is working on.
Rose kicks to DeRozan. Pass to Jerebko. Outside Butler. From deep. Orlando grabs the miss.
Boy, that's a case where he may have been too focused on answering back with his own three.
Here is Rubio. Wiggins outside. Offline with his three.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Jokic passes to Butler. Now here's Jerebko. And DeRozan kicks to Jerebko. Clock at 4. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. There's Rose with the three. Rebounded by Allen.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Rubio. And the foul on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Rubio. No good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Rose passes to Jerebko. Now Jokic, Jordy defender. Jokic kicks to Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can they get it? And it's Butler missing.
Well, cold start, right? You've taken 4 shots. You've not made one of them.
Rubio with him. Wiggins from outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one. Thunder trailing by 8. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And the Thunder making a switch here. Okoro's checked in. Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. Number 1, the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Here's Butler, still without a basket. To the left side wing. And Jerebko kicks to Rose. Oklahoma City moving it around. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And as he's tried to preserve his body to play a complete season, Rose has begun to lean more on that outside jumper.
Dixon a screen on Rose. Wiggins outside. Back to Rubio. Over Rose. That's short off the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Orlando leading by 5. Allen passes to Hickson. Oh.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Jokic. Now Rose. And the dunk by Rose.
Well, you love the attitude of Derrick Rose. You want to play great defense? No problem. I can still finish.
Higgins outside. Launches it. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Mahimi's checked in. Okoro dishes to Rose. Butler in the corner. And the 3 off target.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Pass to Rubio. A 3-pointer. Wiggins. Rebound by Mahimi. Under trailing by 5. Rose surveying the D. Now Okoro. Jerebko the screen. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. And then Jerebko with the dunk.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that. Magic
leading by 5. Rubio outside. Inside. Here's Doherty. Count that one.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And here are the Thunder now. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Okoro passes to Rose. Miami, a screen on Rubio. Rose, no good.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Here's Wiggins. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll return shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Jokic is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Isaac Okoro. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And here now the Thunder following the bucket by Orlando. Jokic against Howard. Pass to Bufkin. There's a screen by Gortat. Down low. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And it's an 11-point Magic lead.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. Started by Howard. And that one good from Clarkson.
Yeah, to me, it's always a great sign when the 3 ball is falling for Jordan Clarkson.
Here's Bufkin. Lets it go with the 3. Traps in the tray. Bufkin's got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Thunder. Orlando also making some changes. J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for David Anderson. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Howard. And Tony Allen subbed in for Micic. Now, here's Clarkson. 11 points last game. Pass to DeRozan. Connects on the 17-footer.
Yeah, one of the great mid-range scorers in the game. DeMar DeRozan getting to work.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Hickson a screen on Siakam. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Jokic with the steal. Okoro with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Okoro passes to Jokic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
At just about 7 feet, Nikola Jokic has unreal skill, a great passer, insane feel for the game. This big man from Serbia will be a force for years to come.
Caron Butler's checked in for Okoro. Magic leading by 8. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And here is Butler. Nothing on the board. Clarkson taking his time here. Here's the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year. Back to Wiggins. Fires the three. Orlando gets it back. Gortat with the bounce pass. Allen for the three. The Magic again can't hit. Thunder trailing by 8. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it, and if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you, Kevin.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Clarkson with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. Clarkson passes to DeRozan. Oklahoma City moving it around. Jokic kicks to DeRozan. Pass to Butler. This one for 3. Rebounded by Allen.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now, here's Clarkson. And here's Jokic. Dixon covering. Jokic passes to DeRozan. Out to Clarkson. Jacks up a 3. Hickson grabs the board. Hickson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Bufkin. Gortat with a screen on Clarkson. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by DeRozan. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Gortat. They get a hand on it. Here's DeRozan. Clarkson on the wing.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. Jokic doing the job inside.
And loving the aggressiveness inside by Jokic. Fantastic with his understanding of when to look to score.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. A different look for Oklahoma City. Mahinmi's checked in for Jokic. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Clarkson. Mahinmi finds Rose. Tries again. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Mahinmi.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
Doherty, the screen. Rubio outside. Rubio sets the pick for Allen. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hickson. To end the cold streak. Nice D from Rose. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. To the wing right side. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. That's a 2 from Butler. Doherty grabs the board.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Back to Wiggins. Hickson sets the screen for Wiggins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Siakam.
Some contact inside. Wiggins playing big, and will go to the charity stripe.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
Free throw good, Wiggins.
He'll get into the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Jokic comes in for Mahinmi, and Jonas Jerebko subbed in for Pascal Siakam. Both good from the line that time.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Rose passes to Jerebko. It's good. Jerebko's got his second basket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Wiggins outside. Lets it go from deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. It's the Magic up by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did. And we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings. But first, let's rank the most powerful dunkers of all time.
There's only one name on that list.
The late, great Darryl Dawkins.
Dominique?
Me, but those aren't bad guesses.
And changing focus now to the Orlando Magic. They're halfway through what's certainly been a competitive game.
I know my partner here appreciates the brute force, especially on the glass, right, Shaq? And they're in a good spot because of it.
They've shown great toughness, and they've been very quick to the ball. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. So here is Oklahoma City, trailing by 4. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That will complete this 4-game homestand. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Ricky Rubio is out there with Tony Allen. And there's Hickson. And it's Doherty in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Hickson. And Hickson throws it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Oklahoma City shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively to say the least. Rose passes to DeRozan. Back to Rose. Launches it. Good on the triple. Rose has got 8 points.
Hey, if Rose can hit that shot, those driving lanes just get wider.
Rose against Rubio. Pass to Wiggins. And here's Hickson. Over Jerebko. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Inside. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Can't sleep on the young man, Jokic, especially when he's got that kind of position.
Wiggins outside. Back to Rubio. Doherty with the screen on Rose. From 20 feet out. It's good. Rubio's got his first points of the night.
But just so under control with the ball. Nice move by Rubio.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Second, J.J. Hickson.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Thunder trailing by 3. Outside Rose. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Rose has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Derrick Rose just so confident, so dangerous in catch-and-shoot situations. Boy, has he become a terrific shooter.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Jerebko. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. DeRozan with a screen for Butler. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Wiggins, defended by Butler. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Well, finishing with confidence. Wiggins getting a great understanding for this game.
Pass to Jokic. Now here's DeRozan, defended by Allen. Butler on the way. Shot clock at 5. No good on the 3.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
And the basket by Rubio.
Well, that's the way it works. Good call, good finish inside by Rubio.
And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point differential. Jokic kicks to DeRozan. Fires from deep. The Thunder with another miss. Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession.
Now we get a chance to check out Nikola Jokic. He had a strong showing last season, and he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. Okoro's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Magic. Buffkin's checked in. Back to Rose. Takes the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. They host the Kings after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. To the inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And he sinks the second. Thunder trailing by 8. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Okoro. No scoring in this one. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Hickson throws it down.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Now here's Jerebko. Pass to Rose. Jokic with the screen on Rubio. And it's Rose missing.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection. Just not the result you hope for.
1:39 left in the third quarter. Back to Allen. Orlando moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Buffkin, no good. Thunder trailing by 10. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
On offense, here are the Magic. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Now, here's Rubio. There's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Jerebko. Butler on the wing. Covered by Rubio. from downtown. Orlando grabs the miss. Hickson's got 8 rebounds in this game.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Jordy with the bucket.
You know, the way Rubio moves the ball, this guy is so fun to watch.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. A different look for Oklahoma City. Siakam is checked in for Jerebko. Jody Meeks comes in for Butler. And it's Clarkson in for Derrick Rose. Now, here's Siakam. Still yet to score. Tries from the block. Okoro passes to Jokic. He can't get that one. Gortat with the defensive effort.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Back to Wiggins. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2.
Free throw good, Wiggins. And the Thunder making a change here. And both free throws good for Wiggins. Just 4 seconds left to play in the 3rd. And stolen by Wiggins. And so it's the Orlando Magic sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we'll be back with you shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got DeRozan, Butler out there with Pascal Siakam. And there's Ian Mahinmi. And it's Clarkson in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Just 5 to shoot to the right side. Here's Micic. Great touch on the 16-footer. Micic has got his first 2 points of the night.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Mahinmi with the screen for DeRozan. His 3-pointers off the mark. Magic leading by 16. Here's Micic. Here's Gortat. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Mahinmi finds Siakam. Clarkson for 3. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. And it's Wiggins with the ball for Orlando. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Oklahoma City has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Wiggins dishes to Gortat. Misses from short range.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Orlando dictating the flow. Wiggins outside. Here's Gay. Good D by Siakam.
Well, you got to think better of that next time. He had little to no chance of conversion.
Well, their pass to DeRozan. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
Excellent possession by this basketball team. Set DeMar for an easy opportunity inside.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. in for Pascal Siakam. Gordy's checked in for Orlando. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Micic. Pass to Gortat. Rebounded by Jerebko. Jerebko's got 5 rebounds tonight. And DeRozan kicks to Jerebko. Here's Clarkson. Now DeRozan. Good on the three-point shot.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
To the paint. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
Brad Gordon taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And the Thunder with some changes. Jokic has checked in for Mahinmi. Okoro comes in for Caron Butler. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Clarkson. He hits the second from the line.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
DeRozan passes to Rose. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got his 3rd assist on the night. Magic leading by 9. Rubio looking it over. Wiggins left side. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
I think tonight is a great measure of Wiggins' progress, scoring in volume in a variety of ways.
Right side Rose. No good from outside. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Rubio outside. Hickson sets the screen for Wiggins. Hickson with the bucket. And the Magic lead by 13.
Well, coming off that screen, head up, Wiggins makes the right choice.
Now Rose. DeRozan for 3. A three-pointer. Good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Magic leading by 10. Outside Rubio. Jordy with the screen on Rose. Allen outside. Hickson in the post. Looking on Jerebko. It misses. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Oklahoma City. Lets loose a 3. He drills the 3.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire 4th quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Butler's checked in. Wiggins against Butler. Can't get it. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 16-5 run here. And here's Jokic. Puts up the 3. It's good.
And you've got to love their energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Under trailing by 4. Outside Rose. Now Jokic. Not that time. It won't go. There's 1:17 left in the 4th quarter. Wiggins against Butler. Dixon a screen on Butler. And there's the dunk.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Jokic with it. Now Butler. Clock at 6. The shot from 20. No good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
They led by as many as 18 points. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Magic. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jokic, and it doesn't go.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Outside Wiggins, jacks up a 3. Drained from outside.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Alan.
Happy Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the weekend with the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, Murray out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Al-Farouq Aminu. And it's Garnett in at power forward. It's Giddey on the wing. 5 on the clock. Aminu, the screen. Murray from outside hits a three-pointer. And with the All-Star break just behind us, Grant, everyone should be well rested for every game.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you'd be surprised how quickly that rest evaporates. It's much needed, but it only gets you so far. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Murray, and it's off from three-point range. Cunningham against Murray. Green with a screen on Murray. It's Cunningham with a drive, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Aminu. Here's Garnett. They kick it out to Murray. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Yeah, defensively, the last thing you want is for Murray to get hot from beyond the arc.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Pass to Baker. Sinks that one from the post. Baker's gotten his second bucket on the night.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Here's Aminu. Puts up a three. And another three from Minnesota.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Mayo. Giddey defends. Mayo, pass to Cunningham. Ball stolen. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Outside Giddey. Here's Aminu. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
It's his first trip to the line.
Al-Farouq Aminu, 3 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Murray against Cunningham. Green with a screen on Murray. Cunningham drives in from 6 feet away. He can't hit that time. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Giddey to the left wing. Aminu, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Inside. It's intercepted. Murray passes to Garnett. Now Murray. The three. Buries it from 3. Murray's got 9.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. 11-point game. Pass to Baker. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Fourth, the Timberwolves.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside Giddey. Pass to Aminu. Here's Garnett. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Aminu, no good. Spurs trail by 11. Here's Mayo. San Antonio again can't hit. Minnesota has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. And it's Giddey missing.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Batum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
This is experience at work. Batum knows he has the shot. No need to think about it at all.
Pass to Aminu. It's Giddey on the wing. Here's Garnett. Green covering. Garnett passes to Giddey. Let's go with a 3. Minnesota again missing. The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Cunningham outside. Here's Baker. Shot from 16. Oh, and Bradley with a block.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Aminu. Back to Murray. Takes the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
In their eyes, that's just taking care of business. They believe they're supposed to beat this team, but they'll have to see how the season series shakes out.
Now here's Giddey. He's scoreless. There's the triple. Baker grabs the board. Spurs trail by 8. Cunningham passes to Baker. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Murray against Cunningham. It's Giddey on the wing. Pass to Aminu. Fires the 3. The shot no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Yeah, graceful touch from Cunningham. Making that floater look effortless.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Aminu, no good.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Cunningham. Over Murray. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
And here's Murray. 9 points in the game. Pass to Garnett to stop the drought. And no good. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's Minnesota up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
We've got George Hill. He's out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Pinckney in at the 4. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Here's Lynn, and here's Gordon from the arc. Mutombo with the rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Outside, Hill. To the inside. And he caught that pass pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Giddey scanning the floor. Pass to Lynn. Takes a three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Lynn's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Boston. Defended by Gordon. There's Bogdanovich with the three. He can't get that one to fall.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's Giddey on the wing. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. From downtown, rebound by San Antonio. Now here's Hill. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Lynn. Here's Giddey. Drills the baseline jumper. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Giddey continues to work on improving his offensive game, including his mid-range jumper.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And now it's time to take a look at who the top rookie passers were over the last month. Jamal Murray, 4th.
I really like how he sees the floor. A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
Batum outside. Pass to Mayo. Here's Pinckney. San Antonio moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. Here's Mayo. Here's Mutombo. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Mutombo's got 6.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
The three. The three ball, no problem for Cade.
Measuring that corner triple very well. I like seeing Cunningham bury these types of shots.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Now Giddey. Outside Murray. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Mayo. Giddey defends. Cunningham against Murray. And he doubled up Cunningham. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
Green's checked in for San Antonio. Now here's Murray. He's got 9. Pass to Aminu. Here's Garnett. Minnesota again missing.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Mutombo. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. And San Antonio making a change here.
Number 55, Van Baker.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they're off to Washington to face off with the Wizards. And then on Saturday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Philadelphia to take on the Sixers.
And for their matchup with Detroit, that's one that I'm particularly curious about. Should be a fun matchup with the rosters those teams have.
Now here's Giddey. Murray scanning the floor. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots. The Spurs have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Cunningham outside. To the paint. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Batum right side. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Aminu pass to Bradley. There's a screen. Pass to Garnett. Over Green. Green with the defensive effort.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
And they doubled up Cunningham. Here's Batum. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And it's Murray with the ball for Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway. And look, he paid the price.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Green, a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Denied. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. The 4th spot held by the Timberwolves.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
Pass to Garnett.
Come get it, come get it.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Green with the defensive effort.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. And look, sometimes that's how it goes.
They set a pick. Cunningham passes to Baker. That ties the game. Baker's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Outside Murray. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Lynn. Minnesota again missing. Cunningham outside. From deep 3-point range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Tie game in San Antonio. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Chris Finch. And, Coach, any adjustments that you'd like to see on the offensive end?
Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd like to get some movement and get into a bunch of random pick and rolls, and then we feel like keep the defense a little bit off balance, but been a little sluggish so far tonight.
Got to put the defense back on its toes. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Thanks for tuning in. The story tonight with the Minnesota Timberwolves, they were in a close game.
Well, their offensive execution has been bad, Ernie. Bad. They're not running the sets. They're forcing bad shots. Undisciplined, bad basketball.
Well, yeah, I have to agree with you, man. If it's not there for you, please make the extra pass.
Because if you don't, it looks bad.
All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. Got a question here from Jose and One Hero. Who's the #1 overall pick in the studio show draft?
It's Ernie Bartholomew Johnson. That's the franchise broadcaster right there.
Yeah, I agree. You just put some talent around Ernie and then come back later and you got a championship squad.
Well, look, guys, it takes a team effort, but thank you. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. One guy who's been getting it done is Jamal Murray.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Well, the Spurs shooting efficiently, 50% so far, setting the floor for the Timberwolves. They've got Josh Giddey, also Murray out there, and it's Bradley in at the center position. The Timberwolves shooting 27% in today's game. Not good. From deep, Giddey. He's off on that one. Batum with the defensive effort. Here's Mayo. Knocks it down from distance. Mayo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Murray. He's got 11. Pass to Aminu. Here's Garnett. Oh, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Here's Giddey. Clock at 6. And here's Murray. Beyond the arc.
Using all of his 7-foot wingspan effectively, Cunningham stays on the shooter.
Batum takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And now a 5-point San Antonio lead. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Giddey. To the left side wing. Here's Garnett. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the lay-in. Garnett's got his first basket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Cunningham against Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws of this game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
You've got to admire the all-around capability of Cunningham. Can impact a game in so many ways.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Batum outside. Pass to Cunningham. To the inside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Murray with it. 11 points in the game. Down low. Here's Garnett. And he banks in the layup. Garnett's gotten his second bucket of the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Green with a screen on Giddey. Cunningham, right side. Pass to Baker. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. And now a break to glance at the rookies who scored the most per game during the last month of play. Third is Jamal Murray.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
San Antonio leading by 3. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And it's in there. Mayo's got his second basket on the night.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Now here's Giddey. Outside Murray. Here's Aminu. No good with the triple.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Here's Cunningham. Bradley grabs the board.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Here's Giddey. Outside Murray. Bradley sets a screen. Shot clock at 6. Minnesota again missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Baker. From 7. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And here's Giddey. Outside Murray. Here's the pick. And a miss there on the triple. And so Cunningham will bring it up for San Antonio. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Now here's Murray. He's got 11. Pass to Aminu. Here's Garnett. Green covering. Garnett no good. Spurs lead by 5. Now here's Batum. Here's Mayo. Giddey defends. Cunningham outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And let's take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for Minnesota.
And when you see their percentages from downtown, it's not ideal. It makes you think, do you keep shooting or try something else?
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Both teams will make substitutions. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Lynn. Pass to Gordon to snap the cold streak. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Pinckney, defended by Gordon. Here's Pinckney. Still no points. Fires away from way outside. The rebound by Gibson. The Timberwolves shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Gordon, the pass to Oshik. Here's Lynn. Pass to Gordon. Fires the 3. Minnesota again missing.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Here's Mutombo, and here is Hill, defended by Pajemski. Now here's Hill. He's covered closely. Count it. Good.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Lynn. There's 10 seconds left in the third. Screen by Gibson. This one for three. No good. And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Kate Cunningham out there with George Hill. And it's Russell in at the three. That's the San Antonio 5. Back to Giddey. Lets the three fly. That one doesn't drop.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
The floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Brian Russell, shooting two.
The first free throw is good. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Timberwolves trail by 8. Now Gordon to the wing, right side. Giddey with a screen on Russell. For 3, Gordon. Rebound by San Antonio. Mutombo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Pinckney. And here is Hill. From the arc. Pinckney, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Lynn passes to Giddey. Here's Lynn. Fires the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Out to the right wing. Back to Cunningham. Now here's Hill. He's closely guarded. Cunningham on the wing. Giddey defends. San Antonio needs to get off a shot. Mutombo will not go. Misses off the front iron. Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to Giddey. To the middle. Here's Ashik. And there's a 3-second violation. And San Antonio making a change here. Green is checked in. And Minnesota making a change here. And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. From deep, Giddey. Rebound by San Antonio. Mutombo's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Hill, the pass to Mutombo. Can't hit from in close. Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to Gordon. Here's Lynn. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Spurs lead by 5. Cunningham outside. They set the pick. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. 5 to shoot. Inside. It's stolen away. On the wing, Murray. The three. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
There's Cunningham with a 3. He buries it from 3. And the Spurs lead by 8.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Murray inside. He's watched by Cunningham. Garnett no good. The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Cunningham outside. Green with a screen on Murray. Steps back. Here's Cunningham. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And it's Murray with the ball for the T-Wolves. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Aminu, the pass to Garnett. Outside Giddey. Puts up a 3. Cash from downtown.
When his team needs him, Giddey steps up. And you love to see a guy with that kind of fire.
3 on 3. He's off from 3.
You love their effort. They've owned the glass tonight. Well, that was clearly a foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Nick Couture. Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Batum does what is asked of him. He's the definition of a quality role player.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside Murray. Gets it to go. Here's Cunningham. Here's the pick.
Kevin Garnett, first personal foul. Third team foul. Van Baker, shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. And it's Murray with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Here's Garnett. Green covering. The 9-foot shot. Oh, he can't hit it. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Impressive dime by Cunningham. You know, you can tell he really loves sharing the ball, getting his guys going.
A minute 29 left in the game. Off on the layup.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Outside Murray. Quick two. Oh, net.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. Mayo. Giddy defends.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
Cunningham outside. Here's Baker. Shot clock at 5. Defense forcing that big miss. Now Murray puts up the tray. No good. Batum outside. Here's Cunningham. Oh, he jammed it.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Yes, sir!
Assisted by Jamal Murray.
16 seconds left in the fourth. Cunningham against Murray. So we see the Spurs get the win here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
And going through warm-ups. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. And tonight, we've got the New York Knicks up against the Washington Wizards. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. We've got Nick Richards. Harper's out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Mitchell. And it's Houston at the 2 spot. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Bringing this a fun time of year, mid-season basketball. From award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Here's Houston. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Snow. Miller outside. A 3-ball. The rebound by Richard. So for the Wizards, their last game, a loss to the Philadelphia 76ers. The kick out to Harper. From the arc. Mitchell outside. Mobley a screen on Dumas. Second chance shot. And it's sent back by Kemp.
Long arms and quick reflexes from Kemp allow him to get all over that shot there.
Miller outside. Miller with another miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Harper wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. And it's all knotted up.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now, here is Miller. Mobley with the block.
And whenever Mobley is out there on D, you have to be aware of where he is.
Mitchell passes to Houston. Kicks it out to Mitchell. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Miller outside. New York, no good that time either.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Houston can't get it to go.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Jumar's the pass to Snow. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, the D can give up these kinds of looks, especially to Snow.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Pass to Houston. Mobley a screen on Dumas. They get it back. Mobley the pass to Houston. Outside Harper. 6 on the shot clock. Off target with his 3. New York leading by 3. Kemp a screen on Mitchell. It's Dumars on the wing. To the middle. Here's Hibbert. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Oh, you look at Hibbert. When he's in motion like that, rolling off the screen, I think he's much harder to defend.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Here's Houston. Down low, Richard. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. So for the Knicks, Kings check in for Kemp. And Jack subbed in for Snow. The Wizards also changing it up. Jones checked in for Harper. Lou Williams is subbed in for Mitchell. Pass to Miller. From outside the arc. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Williams passes to Mobley. Here's Houston. A kick out to Mobley. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Richard. Richards got 6.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And here's Dumars outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Jones, the pass to Mobley. Here's Houston. Roy Hibbert with the rebound.
He's going through a bit of adversity right now. They really need him to pick it up, though.
Pass to Dumars. Nailed from three-point land. Dumars got his second bucket of the night.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Now here's Mobley. And stolen by Hibbert. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And here is Jack. Outside Dumars. And a great assist by Jack as that one goes in. Jack's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Houston. This game he had 28 points. Mobley a screen on Dumars. Here's Houston. Washington again turning it over.
Look, the intentions were good. I like the unselfishness, but the execution, a lot to be desired.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. New York ahead as they end the first quarter with a massive 16-6 run. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
King is up there with Cam Whitmore. Then it's Kemp. Then it's Daniels. And it's Jack in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. It's deflected. Here's Petrovic. King with the block. Williams against Daniel. Outside Jack. Kemp kicks to Jack. Kemp with a screen for Jack. Takes it inside.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Tries from 10. Here's Foyle. And it's sent back by Kemp. Inside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
I miss plays more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Snow, he's checked in for New York. The Wizards also changing it up. Mobley, he's checked in for Foyle. Harper comes in for Jones. And it's Mitchell in for Petrovic. No good on the second free throw.
Kemp's combination of strength and athleticism, amazing. He is a walking highlight.
Outside Warren. Three-pointer on the way. And it's Daniels with the rebound. The Knicks leading by 13. Snow the pass to Daniels. Pass to Snow. Kemp a screen on Mitchell. King outside. New York moving the ball around. Three-pointer, Snow. It's rebounded by Lou Williams. Wizards trail by 13. Outside Warren. Kept alive. And here's Mitchell from the arc. He's hit again. And Mobley lays it in.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
King outside. Pass to Snow. Back to King. Here's Whitmore. He's guarded by Harper. New York needs to get off a shot. Shot on the wing. Rebound by Mitchell.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Mobley sets the pick for Williams. To the inside. Mobley against King, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Friday, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks coming into town. Then on Saturday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town.
And for that game against the Warriors, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those two face off.
Brandon Miller, he's checked in for the Knicks. Dumars comes in for Antonio Daniels. Miller surveying the floor. The three, it's good from long range. Miller's got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks.
And great play by the young guy. Miller doesn't let the clock disrupt his motion.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
And so Miller will bring it up for the New York Knicks. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Guys, back over to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Hill, he's checked in for Sean Kemp. Now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Here are the top rebounders over the last month. And you look at Richard. He does a great job inside, one of the top rebounders in the league.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Mitchell against Snow. Pass to Dumars. Here's Snow. Driving to the basket. Mobley with the block.
Now, this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Here's Houston. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Wizards. There's 1:26 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Snow. Right side Dumars. Now Hill. Defended by Richards. Here's Snow. Beyond the arc. Second chance effort. And it's Harper with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Houston. Here's Mobley. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Appears like he's found his footing here in the second quarter. Much more efficient.
Hill is screen on Mitchell. Miller outside. Washington with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding you.
Harper in the corner. Shot from the wing. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Miller against Harper. Hill is screen on Harper. And here's Miller outside. Good on the triple. Miller's got 12 in the game.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
And So it's the New York Knicks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league.
Looking at the Knicks, they've continued to play well, creeping up in the rankings. Hard to argue that they shouldn't be the number 2 team on this list, Ernie.
You could maybe even make a case for them being number 1, but at the very least, they've shown they're elite. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the New York Knicks.
Coaches preach this over and over again, and Shaq knows this well. Take care of the ball, and they internalize that.
Yeah, on the other hand, the defense will let them stay comfortable.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Brandon Miller really making a difference here.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. They've got Mobley. He's out there with Harper. Nick Richards out there with Mitchell. And it's Houston at the 2-guard spot. The Knicks leading by 6. Outside Dumars. Pass to Snow. And here's Hibbert. Defended by Richards. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Kemp kicks to Miller. That 3 off the mark. Wizards trail by 6. Houston, the pass to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Houston misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Miller outside. It's Dumars on the way. Outside Kemp. Pass to Snow. There's the triple. New York, no good that time either. The Wizards shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Here's Houston. For 3, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Snow.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Shoots from 12. Over to the wing. Mitchell outside. Pass to Houston. The Wizards with another miss.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Now, here's Kemp. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for New York.
It really struck a nice balance between long-range shooting and also attacking the rim. That keeps the defense off balance and keeps things flowing offensively.
Kemp a screen on Mitchell. trying to get something going from 10 feet out.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
And is out of bounds. They say was last touched by Mobley. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Snow. Outside Dumont. Pass to Snow. Kemp a screen on Mitchell. Pocket 6. And Kemp now on top of the key. And here's Dumars outside.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution has been lacking. His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
And there's Miller. Good that time on the assist by Dumont. 14 points from Brandon Miller. Houston, the pass to Mobley. And here is Mitchell. Pass to Harper. Mobley has screen on Miller. And again, Washington no good.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Outside Dumont. Kemp. On the money from 12 feet away. And now a 10-point New York lead.
Love when Kemp looks to take these types of shots, proving he can hurt defenses from the mid-range as well as at the rim.
And Brian Keith wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Jarrett Jack is checked in for the Knicks. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Warren's checked in for Evan Mobley. On defense, New York. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Houston. Shot clock at 6. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New York.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
The Knicks leading by 7. Now Jack outside Dumars. Three-pointer, good, and Jack gets the assist. Dumars got 12.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Mitchell passes to Warren. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Knicks have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. To the paint, here's Hibbert. And it's Harper with the rebound.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Houston, the pass to Warren. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. King comes in for Roy Hibbert. And Daniels subbed in for Dumars. And then for Washington, Foyles checked in for Nick Richard. Jones comes in for Harper. And it's Williams in for Mitchell. Outside Jack. There's the 3. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Trailing by 10. To the inside. Foyles. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Foyles got his first bucket of the night.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
Here's Kemp. And it comes off the front of the rim.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Jones kicks to Williams. For 3. Rebounded by Kemp. Kemp's got his 8th rebound here tonight. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
Here's Houston. Over in the corner, Williams misses the 3. And so it's New York with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. The Knicks leading by 10. Walker out there with King. Then it's Cam Whitmore. Then there's Snow. And it's Dumars in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
Here's Williams, the good-looking shot from the wing. The Knicks shooting not great, 40% for the game. King, the pass to Walker. Right side, Dumars. In the corner, it's Whitmore. Here's King. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. King's got his first points in this one. It's Jones on the wing. Back to Williams. Takes it from 10. It's rebounded by New York. Snow's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Walker. New York moving it around. And Dumars gets it to go.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, Nick Richards, he's checked in for Warren. Pass to Petrovic. Williams scanning the floor. Down low, King with the steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Dumars. Mobley with the block.
Mobley is one of the best defenders in the NBA. When he's not blocking shots, he's altering.
Jones for 3. And again, Washington no good. New York leading by 16. Here's Snow. Pass to King. It's deflected. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Jones, the pass to Petrovic. Back to Jones. Mobley sets the pick for Williams. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Jones. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And Dumars gets it to go.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
They set the screen. Here's Mobley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And when you talk about Evan Mobley, you start with his defense. One of the best in the NBA at using that frame, reading the game, and making an impact on that end.
And both free throws good for Mobley.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
It's Dumars on the wing. Drops in the tray. Dumars got 23.
Boy, they need to ride him as far as he can take him because he is pedal to the metal right now.
Houston, the pass to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. The Knicks pull it in.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Miller. Mobley there for the rebound. Wizards trail by 16. Here's Houston. Buries the deep ball.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
New York's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Outside Dumars. Hibbert with the screen. From 18 feet away. Outside Kemp. And it misses. Wizards have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Showing the moves down low.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
The Knicks leading by 11. Miller outside. From outside. Mobley there for the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Houston, covered by Dumars. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Here's Houston. Can't get it to go. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Outside Dumars. Down he goes for 3.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for New York.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. Here's Houston. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Drives to the hoop. And Hibbert with the block.
And the art of verticality. I mean, Hibbert able to contest shots without breaking the invisible plane between he and the offensive player. As a matter of fact, he may be the very best in the league at doing that.
The shot misses. Here's Houston. There's a screen. Mitchell fires. And the 3 misses. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater.
Legs were past the halfway point of the season. Some teams starting to run out of time as far as their postseason hopes.
Well, Brian, the play-in will give teams more hope as the season winds down. But if you're in that bottom third of the league in terms of record at this point, it may be time to turn your attention to the draft.
Can be tough on a player, too, to try to finish out a season that way.
Boy, it really is.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Smith out there with Jeff Teague. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then it's Williams. And it's Ratliff in at the 5 spot. Now here's Teague. Williams misses. Holiday taking his time here. Griffin, a screen on Williams. The shot by Holiday, no good. Now Philadelphia with it. Smith finds Teague. Pass to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Hayward. Drops in the 3.
A versatile offensive player. Hayward is very dangerous firing off the catch like this.
Cuts off the pass. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Holiday. Griffin, a screen on Williams. The baseline J is on the way. And again, no good by Detroit.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Smith passes to Hayward. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Detroit. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
Now here's Holiday. Bay outside. Six on the shot clock. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen.
Well, they tried to punch the ball inside right there, but the window closed quickly. That's great defense.
Williams from long range. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Right now, as a coach, you're looking out on the floor and you're wondering, do I have the right 5 on the court together?
Now here's Holiday. Griffin on the wing. Harris outside. Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Teague. Playing Washington, he was nearly unstoppable. It's stolen by Holiday. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jeff Teague.
This is Holiday's mentality. Never afraid at trying his luck and forcing the issue.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Anderson's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Now here's Smith. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Outside Teague. Here's the 3. That shot off the mark. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 4. Pass to Harris. Now here's Holiday. Griffin, a screen on Teague. 5 to shoot. Holiday. Here's Mirson. Harris passes to Griffin. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Now Teague. No made baskets yet. Hayward outside. Connects from downtown. And here's Holiday. Oh, deflected. Pass to Teague. And there's the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pistons trail by 9. Here's Harris. Griffin outside. Here's Bay. Griffin, a screen on Anderson. Here's Bay. Soft touch off the glass.
And we see Bay's game evolving over time, including being more aggressive inside.
And from the moment he set foot in this league, Herb Jones was a plus defender, Legs.
Well, Brian, people were questioning his offensive game initially, but he's been pretty solid there. And for a player who's made first team all defense, that's more than enough.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
So for the Pistons, Randall, he's checked in for Griffin, and it's Flynn in for Harris. The 76ers also with a sub. Stewart, he's checked in for Smith. Here's Flynn. Holiday from long range. It's hauled in by Hayward. Bay passes to Flynn. Now Holiday. Randall, a screen on Hayward. Here's Holiday. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Two shots.
That's good from Holiday. So for the Pistons, Kleba comes in for Randall. And it's Rupert in for Flynn. Holiday hits them both. Philadelphia leading by 7. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Kept alive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Both teams deciding to change it up. He hits the second from the line. 1:02 left in the first. To the paint. Batiste. And he jams it home with authority.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Bay from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Here's Dunn. And it's rejected.
Griffin still possessing such incredible timing. Shooters have to be careful when he's on the prowl.
Bay passes to Holiday. Here's Mirza. Stewart defends. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bay. Over Smith. Here's Mirza. Now here's Bay. Covered by Smith. And there's the screen. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Stewart. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 10. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
Blake Griffin out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Jrue Holiday. Then there's Malachi Flynn, and it's Mirson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Dunn outside. Pass to Anderson. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Bay. To the inside. Here's Griffin. Here's Murasan. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Back to Dunn. Banked it in off the glass. Dunn's got his first points in this one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pistons trail by 12. Here's Flynn. No points so far. Poke loose. Stolen by Anderson. Pass to Stewart. Launches it. Anderson can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And Holiday, here we go. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Harris is checked in for Flynn. Williams is checked in for the Sixers. Teague comes in for Dunn. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Williams finds Teague. Smith outside. And another miss by Philadelphia. Pistons trail by 10. Griffin outside. Pass to Murasan. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Stewart. Inside. Bateen. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Give him 8.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Hey, from long range. Smith with the rebound. The Sixers lead by 12. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have one, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Back to you, BA.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Bay. Pass to Harris. Outside Holiday. They set the pick. 4 on the clock. Back to Harris. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Sixers. They defeated Washington in their last game.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Well, I just thought they had the tempo exactly where they wanted it. To me, that was the difference of the game.
Here's Teague. And he can't get that one. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Detroit. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Murasan. Outside Holiday. Here's Harris. And down it goes. 2 points. Harris has got 5.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatches.
The Pistons making a switch here. Randall is checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Gordon Hayward comes in for Stewart, and Anderson subbed in for Smith. Teague finds Anderson. Back to Teague. No one near him. Good as the jump shot falls.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Bay. Randall, a screen on Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bay. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Now here's Williams. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Hayward's shot is off. For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Harris with it, guarded now by Williams. Outside Holiday, this one for 3. Here's Mirasan, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Mirasan's gotten 4 this quarter.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort. Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Down low, deflects the pass. Hayward against Holiday. Hayward, the pass to Williams. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Williams has got 8.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Mirasan. Can't hit it from 12 feet. The Sixers lead by 15. Anderson passes to Hayward. Unloads. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so that's the end of the first half. Philadelphia on top, up by 15. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution has been pretty sound. What are you seeing from your team?
Really solid, right? Not very many mistakes. We're helping where we're supposed to help. We're sending guys the right direction. Pretty solid.
Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Execution. These guys know what they want offensively. Their timing is in sync. That's why, by and large, they've played mistake-free basketball.
They just look like the better team.
And now, fellas, it's time to go to one of our favorite segments. It's the Power Rankings.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, right about where we left them at last check. They're solidly in that playoff picture.
It'll be interesting to see how their season progresses. This team could go deep or wash out early. Hard to guess either way, man.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And here are the Sixers now. Minnesota will be traveling to face them after this game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Gordon Hayward, Smith out there with Jeff Teague. Then it's Williams, and it's Ratliff in at the center position. Pistons trail by 18. Holiday with the ball. Griffin, a screen on Teague. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 7 points.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Teague, the pass to Williams. The three-pointer off the mark. Well, Detroit shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Harris down low. He's against Smith. Fast break, Philadelphia. Teague, that one's good. 6 points for him.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Now here's Holiday. 7 points in the game. Griffin passes to Holiday. Bay from long range. And Ratliff pulls it down. Ratliff's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Teague. The D's right on him. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range. And if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
And he's good on the second. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Smith against Harris. Pass to Holiday. Fires from deep. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you know, since getting drafted all the way back in 2009, Holiday has worked on that shot.
From deep, Hayward. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now here's Holiday. 10 points for him. Screen by Griffin to the paint. And Griffin slams it in.
A little extra spice on that one from Griffin, showing off his athleticism for all the fans.
What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Here's Teague. So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. The 4th spot held by Detroit. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
Both of these teams are jumping on their opponents' mistakes over the last month, converting them into points.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Oh, there's the alley. Bay against Williams. Bay, no good.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Williams from long range. Murasan pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to Teague. Williams looking around. Now here's Hayward. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Murasan's got 11 rebounds in the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Teague, the pass to Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Williams has got 11.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And here's Harris outside, and Ratliff pulls it down. Ratliff's got his 6th rebound on the night. Smith passes to Teague. Outside, Williams fires for 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Anderson's checked in for the Sixers. Outside Holiday. Screen by Griffin. Teague against Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bay. Rebound by Philadelphia. Ratliff's got rebound number 7 tonight. Anderson passes to Teague. Hayward outside. The 3 is up. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
On the wing, Bay. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
And just staying in control. This is Griffin's mindset. Keeping his balance even when the D is present.
Teague, the pass to Anderson. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And Harris has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. 1:14 left in the third quarter here. Griffin, a screen on Teague. The kick out to Griffin. Fires the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, he is doing everything he can offensively in this quarter, but unfortunately, it's a team game, and he can't win this alone.
Bass, he's checked in for Detroit. Sasser comes in for Harris. Picked by Stewart to the middle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Outside Holiday. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Here's Mirza. He's got 5. That shot missing. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 14-5 run. Anderson passes to Smith. From 20 feet. That shot is off. And so it's Philadelphia with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Well, when you win the battle of turf. Well, there may not be a lot of.
Hey, D up on Drew.
Don't leave Anderson.
Hey, keep popping that.
Hey, get on deck. Hey, come on, y'all keep moving. Y'all keep moving.
You know what's up.
Hey, watch Anderson at the
Help
arc.
out! Help out!
Good boy, good boy.
Hey, get that.
Rebound.
Yo, check Anderson.
You can't play with me.
Hey, watch Holiday, watch Holiday. Anderson.
Let's do it. Let's go. Bring it in.
Anderson.
Oh!
Watch that shooter. Back up.
It's the NBA on 2. And the NBA starting, Greg, to enter the third act of the regular season. A lot of teams looking for that extra gear right now.
Yeah, some fans might think that everything is decided at this point of the season, but there's a lot of games left and nothing is written in stone.
Here are the starters for Las Vegas. We've got DeAndre Jordan. McMillan is out there with Martin. And it's Augman in at the 3. Now here's Williams. Pass to Ryder. Check his screen on Martin. Fader on the way. The offensive rebound.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Inside, here's Martin. Knocked away. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin. Here's Vancouver with the ball. Williams looking around. Fires for 3. Jordan with the rebound. To the middle. Coleman, the pass to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And that's a big reason why Jordan's field goal percentage is always so high, because most of his finishes come right at the rim.
Now here's Beasley. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
That's a 2 from Martin. Again, Las Vegas scores.
And the hand speed showing for Martin on that shot.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Screen by O'Neal. Shoots a fader. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. O'Neal's got his second basket of the night.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Now here is Martin. He has 5. Sinks the triple.
Kevin Martin.
Martin's got 8.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Pass to Ryder. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Kicks it out to Beasley. 5 on the clock. Here's O'Neal. That shot, no good. Good D by Jordan. Williams against McMillan. Martin wide open. He fires. Again, Las Vegas scores.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Vancouver trails by 6. Outside Williams. Beasley outside. Here's Ryder, covered by Martin. And the dunk by O'Neal.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Outside Martin. And another 3 for Las Vegas.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Beasley outside. Pass to Shaq. Tries it from 9. That one good for 2. He's got 8. So it's Las Vegas now, leading by 5. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
Yeah, some history here, though. Of course, they won that first-round series in last year's playoffs and ended up sending them packing. And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. One guy who's been getting it done is Kevin Martin.
Well, I'd think about throwing something new at him. Maybe bring another defender, force the ball out of his hand. Nene, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Richardson comes in for Williams.
Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
A steal. Here's the break. Lobs it up for Jordan. Can't complete the alley-oop. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Vancouver. 8-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
Well, you have to give the defense credit for making things hard on them, but they just looked out of sync offensively.
Now Richardson following the miss by Martin from deep. Out of bounds, Las Vegas takes possession.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Stoudemire, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Scotty's checked in for Las Vegas. Price comes in for McMillan. There's 1:54 left to play in the first. Price outside. That's a 2 from Martin. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Martin's got 18 points.
And you couldn't ask for anything more in terms of efficiency here. 7 of 9 to start.
Stoudemire outside. Williams with a clean look, and it's off from three-point range. Las Vegas leading by 10. Down low, Beasley with the steal. Outside Williams. Beasley outside. Nene with the screen on Scott. Passed to Nene and stolen by Jordan. Scott against Beasley. Scott kicks to Price. Outside Martin. Scott finds Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jordan sets the pick for Martin. No good on the triple. Vancouver trails by 10. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And here is Stoudemire. Still scoreless. Jordan up top. Martin with it. Here's the 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Las Vegas with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Las Vegas.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On the court right now for Las Vegas. Moses Moody is out there with Price. Then there's Stan Labissiere. Then there's Scott. And it's Pfizer in at the 4. Moody. And no good. His first shot of the night. Missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Stoudemire right side. Kicks it out to Prince. Kept alive. Oh, and the dunk by Shaq.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Pass to Pfizer. A three-pointer, no good. Vancouver trails by 6. Stoudemire outside. Back to Dinwiddie. Off target from three-point range. Las Vegas has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Shoots from 12. Moody's shot is off. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Dinwiddie outside. Launches a three. Bangs home the trifecta. Dinwiddie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
So both teams making some changes here. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. And you look at Shaquille O'Neal, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
Las Vegas leading by 3. Here's McMillan. No scoring in this one. Martin up top. Steps back and drains the jump shot.
And this is what Martin does best. Once he catches fire, he is capable of taking over a game.
Pass to Ryder. And Moody pulls it down.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Here's Martin. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot. Moody offline with his 3. Vancouver trails by 5. Pass to Ryder. The tray goes back up. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backcourt.
Nene, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Williams comes in for Sotomayor. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. Jordan's checked in. Pass to Ryder. Goes up on the wing. And he makes that one. Ryder's got his first basket of the night. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Outside, Martin. Shot to stop the run. Good on the 3-point shot. Martin's got 5 points in the quarter.
And even after all those 3-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Scott the pass to McMillan. Look for Martin. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Substitution on the court.
At the top of the key, Williams. Vancouver working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. Renee setting the pick for Williams over McMillan. Williams can't get it to go. Las Vegas leading by 3. Martin the pass to McMillan. Back to Martin. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Las Vegas.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Stolen away. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Las Vegas shooting their first free throw tonight. The Grizzlies making a switch here.
For Las Vegas, Nate McMillan.
What's up?
At the line for 1.
And that one misses. Vancouver trails by 8. Now Williams. Scoreless thus far. O'Neal is screen on McMillan. Williams kicks to Williams. 4 on the shot clock. And they get it. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Man, you watch Jay Williams. This guy has a ton of talent.
Here's McMillan. Outside Martin. Jordan sets the pick for Martin. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Vancouver has gone for the 3-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Back to Williams. O'Neal sets the screen for Williams. That 3 off the mark. Ogman passes to Martin. Inside. Here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Kevin Martin.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. And we've reached halftime in this one. Las Vegas ahead as they end the second quarter on a 12-3 run. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. And measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. And later on, some more NBA action to look forward to. Here are the games coming up. Out in Sacramento, it'll be the Kings against the Warriors. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
And this could be a close one, guys. 2 evenly matched teams. I don't really know what else to say.
And 2 fantastic teams. Could be a preview for the postseason. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Really an incredible game from Kevin Martin.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Vancouver trails by 7. Beasley is out there with Marvin Williams. Then it's Williams. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Ryder in at the 2. That's the group for Tuomas as we begin the second half.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Williams dishes to Williams. Shaq with a screen on Martin. Ryder. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to McMillan. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Beasley, the pass to O'Neal. Doing what he does best, Shaquille O'Neal.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Pass to Williams. Williams sets a screen for Williams. Beasley kicks to Williams. Vancouver working the ball around now. Shot clock at 5. Ryder, then the pass to Williams. From deep. Williams can't hit.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Martin with the bucket.
And with great positional size, Martin with the ability to close in and finish like he did there.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
O'Neal inside. Jordan's there. O'Neal no good.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Back to Martin. Jordan sets the pick for Martin. Spins. Pass to Jordan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 9-point Las Vegas lead.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Williams passes to Williams. His first shot coming late. Good. Williams has got his first points of the night.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. And you look at Shaquille O'Neal, one of the league's best third in steals.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Coleman. Covered by Beasley. Coleman, the pass to McMillan. No good on the three. Vancouver trails by 7. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Williams. Now Shaq, defended by Jordan. Here's O'Neal. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Gotta stay on your feet if you're on D. Once Shaq has you in the air, forget about it.
He's 0-1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the first one drops.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
O'Neal hits them both. Las Vegas leading by 5. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
Fades away. Rebounded by Coleman. Coleman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Martin the pass to McMillan. And Jordan throws it down.
And how about the vertical of Jordan? Easily rising up for the timely alley-oop slam.
Pass to O'Neal. Over Jordan. Jordan with some nice D.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Williams against McMillan. Here's Ogman. And the 3 off target. Vancouver trails by 7. Outside Williams. Left side Williams. Ripped away. 1-on-1 here. Here's McMillan. Pass to Martin.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot.
And Martin is an active shooter, which is why he gets defenders to overcommit like that.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Las Vegas.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
The first free throw is good.
And you can tell Martin's put a lot of work into his shot. He knows that the offensive end is where his value lies, so he wants to be as effective as possible.
Nene, he's checked in for Williams. Scotty's checked in for Las Vegas. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Vancouver trails by 8. Pass to Nene. And here's Shaq. Here's Ryder. He's got 5. O'Neal finds Williams. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively. Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Ryder, then the pass to Beasley. To the inside. It'll go, and the Las Vegas leaders get down to 9 in the bucket from Nene.
Look at the intensity of Nene, one of the strongest guys in the game, phenomenal at scoring the ball inside.
Outside, Martin. And another three for Las Vegas.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Check his screen on Martin. Ryder. Here's Shaq. Shaq bullies his way inside.
Listen, it's a team sport, but without him, this deficit would be a lot bigger.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside, Martin. Again, Las Vegas scores.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Ryder. He has 5. Nene with the screen on Martin. Pass to O'Neal. And so it's Las Vegas. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for Las Vegas. Shot is out there with Labissiere. Then it's Martin. Then there's Price. And it's Moody in at the small forward. Stoudemire against Price. Pass to Ryder for the three. And the three ball is good.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Outside, Scott. Moody the bounce pass. Martin for three. Trains the three-pointer. Martin's got the lead up to 14 now for Las Vegas. And here is Williams. Nene setting the pick for Stoudemire. So the wing on the left. The wing jumper off target. Up top Moody. Richardson cover. To the paint. Scott, good. And Las Vegas leads by 16.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Williams. Nene down low. Defended by Moody. Yep, that one goes.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Price, the pass to Labissiere. Now Martin. Top of the key. And he connects with the jumper. Martin's got 44.
Huge night for him. I love how he's searching for his shot attempts. Trying to carry them to the finish line.
And we have a timeout called by Tomas Isolo. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Beasley's checked in for Quentin Richardson. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Las Vegas. And Vancouver with the possession here. They trail by 16. Here's Ryder, covered by Martin. Ryder, no good.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
And finished off by Scott.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Stoudemire kicks to Williams. Stoudemire setting the pick for Williams. Lock at 6. 20 feet out. Stoudemire, no good. Las Vegas leading by 18. It's Martin on the wing. Guarded by Stoudemire. Scott the pass to Price. Now here's Moody over Williams. Moody's shot is off.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Stoudemire, here we go. Outside Williams. Williams sets a screen for Beasley. Pass to Ryder. Scott against Beasley. The Grizzlies with another miss. For Las Vegas, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Jordan sets the screen for Martin. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Sets and slips with the best. I mean, DJ mastered pick-and-roll action back in his days with the Clippers playing with CP3.
Timeout called by Coach Isolo. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Presentation of the player of the game, Kevin Martin.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
After 2 straight losses, they switched it up a bit tonight, giving him a much bigger role, and it's worked out even better than they could have hoped for. Now here's Beasley. And GA, look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Here's Williams. Pass to Ryder.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
O'Neal a screen on Martin. Here's Ryder. 5 to shoot. Lots of room. And there's Vancouver with another bucket. And here's Las Vegas. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside Martin. From past the arc. Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And it's Williams with the ball for the Grizzlies. Beasley outside. O'Neal sets the screen for Beasley. Whoops, they pick off the pass.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Las Vegas.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kevin Martin.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
From deep, Jordan, Beasley with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Williams. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Offensive rebound. And that one's good by Shaq.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
Williams against McMillan. So we see Las Vegas taking the W here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Martin.